team. As I mentioned, I'm Jack Harris and hoping to be here with you commentating for the first half of this game, and hopefully be a lovely way to start the day for us today. And we're off already here in Manchester, seeing England playing in white and red, going from left to right. Scotland in the blue, currently defending, as England coming on their first attack here. Excellent touch initially made there by Scotland, but has unfortunately been called offside for that one. So England will get 6 more here at the side of the field that they're going to want to be in. Lovely setup there. It's a wonderful dive, and England are already on the board. So wonderful, wonderful dive there from England. And England already now 1 score to the good. See there, wonderful diving from Gabe Pennington. Scotland now going to look to want to get back on the scoreboard here, make sure they stay in touch with England, making some good yards already. Number 18, Jamie Carruth, calling the shots here, along with number 15, Findlay Smith. It's a good short setup, the sweep is good, it's a lovely long ball, but the touch is made, and that is 6 touches for Scotland. It's a wonderful short setup there from Scotland. Lovely vision there from Jamie Carruth as he tried to play the long ball there to winger number 16, Alice Malcolm Wilkinson. Great catch, but it was 6 touches as England come again now. It's half court there, number 25 from England. Ed Hayward going for the scoop, and now trying to make the touch here as Scotland makes some good yards towards their box. And what we're being called back for here, unfortunately, as much as the good yards were made by Scotland, foot was in touch, so it will be a turnover at their box to England. So really strong English side here. A number of players within the English side are university-based players, but that's unfortunate for England here. Isabel Hobson not quite able to get a hand on that one. Scotland, though, looking to come very quickly back at them straight away. Alan Clephine now, along with Rory Grant in the middle here. It's a good quickie setup from Rory Grant, looking back. And they'll get 6 more here, it's all Gabe Pennington could do. Had to get the slap down there on that one, so now Scotland have 6 to use in this 7-metre zone, looking to get that one back. Again, it's another quickie setup here, but it's a turn back from Scotland, who have got the space. It's a great pass, great vision. Is it away in time? Wonderful score there from Scotland. Brilliant, brilliant play. So you've got the initial quickie setup here from Alan Clephine, but watch, he turns back. It's a brilliant pass out to the link, number 8, Ewan Campbell, and then the wonderful score there by number 2, Tutu, who has done a brilliant job there to score that. We're at 1-1 here in this mixed open game between England and Scotland. England now playing well. Teddy Brooks linking up very nicely with Dan Mayle as they look to call the shots between themselves here. Passing up to the link, number 10, Matty Maynard, and back, trying to draw out the Scottish defence here. Oh, it's a brilliant pass back from Matthew Mayle. Unfortunately, though, is a late pass, that one. It was a lovely pass out the back from Matthew Mayle, but just went a bit too late. So Scotland now have the penalty and will drive towards their box. But it's loss of control there for Scotland, who are now scrambling to come off the box to make sure they're back in time, as England will get the ball back into the half that they want to be in. Matthew Mayle, Matty Maynard, again working very well with one another. Alice Somerville there, also playing link too. England doing very well here to push the ball as wide as they can. They're not keeping it too central. Teddy Brooks now, oh, that's a fumble unfortunately. He's looking to set up a short play for Matty Maynard, but hasn't quite worked out for them there. Scotland again are going to come to the box, but it's good defence here from Matty Mayle and number 12 there, who is Lauren Torley, out on the wing here, having to defend the Scottish sub-box. Scotland, though, on their way once again. Alan Clephine calling the shots in with number 8, Ewan Campbell. And looks like we've got a breakthrough here. What wonderful vision that was from Rory Grant. Let's watch that one again. I don't think England were expecting to have to defend something like that so quickly, but here on the link position, unfortunately slightly tight there, and there's just a large gap that opens up between the two middles from England, and we get Rory Grant noticing it straight away, and Scotland will now go 1-up at 2-1 here in this mixed open game. Ooh. So we've got Anna Crossley working very well in the middle there, with Jamie Ironside and Gabe Pennington. Gabe Pennington on the ball now. It is 5th touch though, or 6th coming, so they are going to have to do something, but doesn't quite work for them there. Scottish defence holds out very, very well. Again, Anna Crossley and Lauren Torley working very well to cover this side of the Scottish sub-box. Scotland running off the box well, as we see number 20, Jared Binstead, looking to make some good yards along with Finlay Smith, but unfortunately is caught there. Made some good yards there, Scotland. They're playing with some very free-flowing play here that England, I don't think, are expecting. And they're going to have to open their eyes a bit to the play that Scotland are doing to want to defend in their area well. England are going towards their box. And you see the fresh legs coming on now. It's wonderful meters there made as Isabel Hobson plays the ball off the floor. Ed Hayward now looking to scoop once again. Goes back to the near side. It's a great catch from Isabel Hobson. But can't quite get to the line on this occasion. But it's a good play there from England. Ed Hayward, some great eyes there to see where the space was. And the ball finished far away from Scottish sub-box. And as I say that, as Scotland tried to get it back near to their sub-box, they've unfortunately lost the ball there. So England now have 6 touches to play with. Number 16 on the link there for England. 26, apology, that's Danielle Evans now in the middle at the moment. Ed Hayward and Charlie Thompson trying to play in the middle, both ex-Exeter University players. It's a sweeper play here. What a dive that was. Wonderful finish that from Charlie Thompson. Look at that. Watch the small amount of space that he has to get into here. Charlie is a very tall player and he can dive forever, but he's come on a sweep here. It's wonderfully played. Step back, and I don't think the Scottish defence were expecting him to dive in the way he did there. It's a wonderful score, wonderful finish off a sweep play from England, as we now draw level with just over 8 minutes gone in this mixed open game. So Scotland going to look to come back now, see what they can get back. But in is Phillip in the middle here, along with Peter Walker. So quickie play off the floor to Phillip. Well touched there by Matty Maynard. Number 12, Lucy Preston playing at the link there for Scotland. Plenty of space out on the right here. Once again, Scotland, so they were looking to try that play again, set up the quickie, but actually then turn back off the pass and play the long ball into the space on the right. Didn't quite work out for Scotland on that occasion, but that's where the space was as England now push their box. Isabel Hobson along with Alice Somerville working this left side here on the link and wing channels. So we see now Gabe Pennington and Angus Goff in the middle there, and it looks like once again, England have noticed the space beautifully. Referees are going to have a discussion here, though. Not sure what it's about at the moment. Okay, and the score will be given. So was a question there whether it was a late pass from England, but it's a wonderful score nevertheless. Pulling Scotland this way and that, and actually went back into the space which was on their own sub-box side. As England now go 1-up to 3-2. Ten minutes gone in this first half. Scotland again now looking to get one back as much as they can. Alan Clephine and Rory Grant once again working well in the middle. Quickie set up initially. The space is closing for them here on this left-hand side, though. I think they're going to want to talk to each other about setting up that quickie play more in the centre of the pitch to give them options with the space. They're working this far side quite hard, and unfortunately doesn't come to much. Gabriella Adams having to take the 6th touch there. I think Scotland will be slightly happy that they've stopped with the ball on the far side for England, but England are looking like they're going to go direct here. It's a wonderful break that from Angus Goff. And once again, Ed Hayward and Charlie Thompson working the middle here. Daniel Evans out there, also now pushing the meters. 4th touch, Daniel Evans on the ball. Looking to set it up here. There it is, so now got the long ball coming, looking for the switch back. And I think somehow England got those balls away. I'm as surprised as you are, ladies and gentlemen. But let's watch that one again. So you've got the beautiful long play set up there from Danielle Evans. It's a lovely pass out once again to Charlie Thompson. Switch back into Gabe Pennington. Unfortunately, Alan Clephine there couldn't quite make the touch, and England were through. Okay, so Scotland now 2 down, looking to come back here. I'm sure they'll want to try and get that flowing play back into the game as they were playing in the first 5 minutes. In the middles here, Jamie Carruth. It's a good setup here, looking back for the wide space. Can Scotland score? Yes, they can. Absolutely wonderful. Beautiful set of space out there. So initially setting up a fake sweeper play. It's come back there from Jamie Carruth, and it's scored once again by Tutu. Now, Tutu, if you watch this back, I do apologise about pronouncing your surname correctly, but I'm going to do my best. It's Osif or Dunrin, but I'm going to stick with Tutu if that's all right. But a wonderful finish, wonderful finish there, as Scotland now close the gap to 1. It's lovely eyes that from Anna Crossley, made the meters and saw Isabel Hobson out there on the wing in the space. Fortunately, the pass did not quite come off. Scotland now, though, looking to come back once again as they push towards the box. All well covered here, but it's a loss of control that for Scotland as they went to the box there. Just needed a bit more control. Number 6, Callum Serene. Apologies, Shreenan. England again now with Anna Crossley and Angus Goff trying to work the middles here. And a wonderful junior player coming up through the ranks. It's wonderful to see her playing there very confidently in the middles as well. England currently at the moment actually playing with 2 male players and 4 female players, which is slightly unusual. Mixed touch is perfectly allowable within the rules. You've just got to have at least 1 male. After that you can have up to 5 female players on the pitch. But as I say, so England currently playing with a 4-2 mix. Gabe Pennington, Angus Goff in the middle here, as we've got Anna Crossley and Lauren Torley on the near side here defending the Scottish box, both of them there. Scotland have made some yards here though. That's a wonderful touch that from Jamie Ironside. That was absolutely brilliant there, but it was a wonderful break by the Scottish number 8, Ewan Campbell. Possibly thought he was in there, but it's well touched by England. Scotland now working the centre here. Number 15, Findlay Smith, alongside number 18, Jamie Carruth. Sweeper play coming, the sweep goes, It's a lovely sweep and a long ball. Oh. But looks like Scotland are going to get the ball back. It's a beautiful long ball there from Jared Binstead out to Tutu. Wonderful vision that. And again, Tutu, the winger, in space. England offside, unfortunately, though. So Scotland will be getting 6 more, which they'll be very happy with, to see if they can level the score here. Jamie Carruth and Jared Binstead calling the shots. Oh! It was a great attempt to dive that from number 15, Findlay Smith. He saw the space and tried to go for it, had the touches to use. Jared Binstead trying to work the space there on the link side. Short play now comes from Scotland. The loop back's there and the space. Oh, it's unfortunate for Scotland. Was a forward pass as well, unfortunately, but again, beautiful vision from Scotland. They're really working the wing really, really well here. Number 11 out there, Maria Garcia Basanta. Unfortunately, pass was forward, as I say, so didn't come off for Scotland, but wonderful, wonderful vision. And England with a mistake here, that means Scotland are going to get the ball back, and England are going to have to defend 6 more here. This set, this pod, been on the pitch for quite a while now, and I'm sure Scotland, who also look to make some substitutions themselves. Callum Sreenan now working this near side left. Ball isn't quite there, and Scotland going to be careful here. Dump made within the 7, which meant a lot easier for England to defend that, and already now using up the number of touches. Number 17 Ines Phillip alongside Callum Sreenan, and again looking to now work this space wide. Pass wasn't brilliant, but as we see, and that is what was possibly inevitable, Peter Walker going in for a good score there. And actually, apologies, I'm going to have to revoke that last comment. It was a wonderful touch, evidently, by number 23 from England, Daisy Pank. Managed to get a touch there to stop the score. Wonderful diving finish to stop the score. So England now, with the ball, brought on a new set of legs, and we're going to see Gabe Pennington try and go through the centre here on the scoop. But as the half has been touched, so once again turnover now to Scotland. Again, Lauren Tolley working this Scottish sub-box well out there for brilliant defensive skills. So we now see Scotland, number 8. Ewan Campbell there, and once again Alan Clephine looking for something here. It's a good scoop there from number 1, Rory Grant. Oh, what are we going to see here? Hold on a moment. So we've got a touch claimed there by number 25 from England, Ed Hayward. Referees just discussing whether they believe the ball was gone before the touch. And unfortunately, again, going to be another score. And touch was made first, so was playing in Scotland's favour there, unfortunately. Was wonderful play, though, I must say, from the Scottish side. Rory Grant and Alan Clephine, again, really working very well together in the middle and noticing where the space is. Isabel Hobson passing off to Matty Maynard. Teddy Brooks, it's a wonderful touch, that from Scotland, number 1. And Matty Maynard looking now to try and go. He's found the space. He is the half, though. Ooh. So wonderful. Referees are going to have to discuss again, but it was, so it's a wonderful touch that made by Rory Grant on Teddy Brooks just before that ball got put down. England made some wonderful yards there. Oh, okay, what are we seeing here? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what we're seeing actually is it's a penalty to Scotland here on the 10, I think, for a late pass that was the last one before England attempted to score there. Scotland just questioning the level of touching there from Matty Maynard. Referee Matt Emerson just reminding him to lead with the hands. We always want to see leading with the hands in touch. Ladies and gentlemen, wonderful diving touch there from Matty Maynard again. He's going to keep his eyes open here. And the attempted pass there from Findlay Smith, not quite getting there to Maria Gussie. Apologies, Alice Malcolm Wilkinson, who's the winger on the near side here. Scotland are doing well to put England under pressure, especially when driving to their box. As we see now, Isabel Hobson playing on the wing side here. It's a lovely pass back, that. To really make some metres for England. See new centre pod once again coming on. Gabe Pennington looking for the space here. He's found it. Can he get the pass away? And he has done. Beautifully played that. Just have a look at that again. Gabe Pennington goes through the gap, and we easily see there number 12, Lauren Torley, who's been out on this wing near side for most of the game, coming into the space here and scoring a final score. So that means then, ladies and gentlemen, we reach half-time where it's 5-3 to England, and that is 20 minutes over. I think you'll agree it's been a wonderful half, very close. Seen some great play from both sides. Scotland really good at noticing where the space is. And England playing a very fast game, as they normally would, and I'm sure the second half is going to be a corker. I unfortunately need to go and get myself prepared to referee in the next time slot, so there will be no commentary for the second half of this game. We'll still keeping on giving you the live feed. So you've got 20 minutes remaining of this mixed open game between England and Scotland, and then after this at 11:20 you will see the men's open game between England and Scotland, and then at 12:10 I'll be back with you for first women's open game of the day between Wales and Scotland. Enjoy the rest of this game, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you a bit later.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute.
One, two, three, action!
warning, players and officials 30 seconds. Players and officials stand by.
If you're offered the safety, depending if you have to for 2 years. What happened last time? They didn't use my tape.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
Somebody's lost a Nike Air ladies shoe, so if you're short of a white Nike Air shoe, then we have one here.
Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute. If you are missing a Nike Air shoe, please come to the white van in the middle of the field. Thank you. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Players and officials, 30 seconds. Players and officials, stand by.
Let's go! Come on, Cymru!
Ladies and officials, 2-minute warning. Ladies and officials, 2-minute warning. As we approach the second half, this is your 1-minute warning.
Seconds, poison official 30 seconds.
Players and officials stand by.
I tried to survive.
Well, as that brings that game to an end, the next game, 5-minute warning tap-off, is a hooter. So if you are on your pitches for the next game, start making your way over. I'll give you a 2-minute warning and your 1-minute one as per usual. So just to let you know, at 3 o'clock I believe there is some pitches on, some games being played on pitch 2 and 3, so 3 o'clock games around that time. You will have to go around the pitches between us, just to make you aware of that. There is food being served at the clubhouse if you want something to eat. It is lunchtime, there's some food being served there.
I got a great photo wrapped in your head. I don't remember that. Everyone's seen it. I don't remember it.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. This is your 2-minute warning for next tap-off. If you are due on your pitches, please get yourselves in your sub-boxes. Final talks should be dealt with.
This is your 1-minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute.
Players and officials, the 30-second warning, please take to the field ready to play.
Players and officials, stand by.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Broughton Park FC here in Manchester. It has been a great day so far, lovely and sunny. I'm Jack Harris, and for some silly reason today I offered to commentate whilst also attempting to referee. So if I sound out of breath, I apologise, I've just finished refereeing a game. You join us now at the kickoff of the first Women's Opens match of the day between Scotland and Wales. Forgive me. Scotland playing left to right in blue, but Wales currently in possession in red. Score currently 0-0 after less than a minute. It's been an interesting game, this one. Both teams sporting some new talent and getting a great opportunity to play with one another for the first time now that we can once again play international touch games. It's a wonderful interception here from Scotland. Number 2 from Scotland. And that is Hannah Crisp scoring a wonderful intercept try, and Scotland are going to be on the first on the board here. Let's have a watch of that again. Really great work. Really, really great work. And that was after, unfortunately, Scotland fumbling the ball off the tap-off. So now Wales in possession, looking to get one on the scoreboard themselves, as we see Joanne Jones working very nicely with Sarah Ballett. Sarah Ballett on the sweep here, as she looks to come round. Squeeze slightly to the left-hand side here, with Shania Masters to her link. Megan Jones on the left wing here, wearing number 11. It's a good setup initially. And Wales will get 6 more. Scotland offside at the touch there. So Joanne Jones and Sarah Ballett, Keris I should say, looking to set something up here, working together. Got some good wide options here. Scotland still quite tight in the defence. Quickie play. Sarah Ballett looking to dive in. It's brilliantly covered there by the Scotland number 10, Emma Robson. Again, it's another quickie play. Sarah Ballett now. Is there any space there? Not really. Scotland staying very tight here in that mid-channel. And now, final touch. And Wales not really aware of the touch count there, so it's the quick pass away, and unfortunately have not made it work on this occasion. Scotland now in possession. And Wales will be marched 10 more for not giving the ball back immediately. So Scotland will get the meters here. So it looks like they're preparing to head to the sub box. Yeah, as we get the Scottish players coming around. Sweep a bit slow there from Scotland. It's a bit scrambled now as number 18, Leia Gladding, looks to make the initial dump. With Scotland fresh set on now. Number 6, Carmen Cree. And number 3, Suzanne Brownie, making good meters here now. Last touch, they're going to have to do something. Oh, and not quite collected there by Carmen Cree, unfortunately. But Scotland will be happy they've made it down to the far end of the pitch after what was initially quite a slow start to the subbing move. And Wales now doing exactly the same. Shania Masters coming round, as well as number 15, Amberly Ruck. It's lovely meters made this side. Look at that. It's going to be slowed down here slightly though. Number 8, Ballett, making good meters, but it was slowed. So Wales are going to have set something up here on the 5th touch. And it's brilliantly shut by Scotland there. Wonderful defence. Was prepared for that one straight away. Pass well away there by Scotland. It was beautifully read there. It's number 6. Carmen Cree again, working hard here. New legs on now. Number 2. Hannah Crisp, and number 14, Katie Sanjuan. It's unfortunately lost there. Again, they've made it to the far end of the pitch. They'll probably be happy with that as Wales go to the box themselves. Scotland doing really well in defence here to get the right shooter up at the right moment to shut down that initial runner. Wales need to look at trying to get a pass away to exploit the gaps that exist. Number 4 there, Lucy Witherspoon, holding well as number 10 and number 15 for Wales. And the score is going to be good. That's wonderfully played there by Wales. Number 10, Joanne Jones, and number 15, Amberly Ruck, working well together. If you watch this again, it's a great dump by Amberly Ruck, and then pick up is great. Space is found, great sidestep from Amberly Ruck. And the score there by Joanne Jones as we now go to 1-1. It's 1 each, 1 to Scotland, 1 to Wales. Scoreboard, unfortunately, we'll just sort it out for you guys any moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, just as we sort that out, the score currently 1-1 in this match between Scotland and Wales. Again, then Wales come to the sub box. Scotland still very much slowing them down. Wales having to sub in from their own half here and actually going backwards. It's brilliantly shut down by Scotland. They're reading the play really well. Again, Wales need to look at exploiting where the gap is rather than just running the move. But I'm sure they will get there as the day goes on. Ballot once again, but 6 touches, and that's what we were saying because of how well Scotland are shutting this defence down. Wales have used up the 6 touches only on the 10-metre line into Scotland's half. So Scotland receive the ball. Number 5 for Scotland. Unfortunately, it's going to be fumbled by Scotland there, so Wales will get it back. Interesting to see what they do here. If they go to box or they keep the legs on, they're probably going to want to keep the legs as they execute well a 3-woman drive there. Now get it out into space to number 15. Here's Amberly Ruck, of course, who set up that brilliant first try for Wales. Ruck and Ballot now in there. It's a lovely sweep here from Serene Lockwood, but a brilliant touch there to save it by number 3 from Scotland, Suzanne Brownie. Wales again looking to set it up here. Amberly Ruck trying to get round, or just tried to do too much there, unfortunately. Scotland, their defence, yeah, wonderful at the moment. They're really getting into the faces of Wales before Wales can even think about what's coming next. And they're going to want to keep this up. Scotland started off maybe a bit slowly 2 weeks ago, but looking at them now, they're really working very well together. Really, really good and very promising for what's coming up in 2 years' time, hopefully at the World Cup. Unfortunately scrambled there by Wales. But Scotland have done a great job here. Of course, their mixed open team, 2019 Malaysia bronze medalists at the World Cup. And a number of those players now have been put into the men's and women's opens teams. So great amount of experience between them, hopefully with opportunities to play with one another. These teams could go really, really far. And again now, though, as we see Wales with 6 new players back on and looking to play the ball here. Being very well commanded. It's a lovely run there from Wales, but unfortunately I think that one's going to be given as a forward pass. Shania Masters did a great breakaway there into the space. Unfortunately the last pass not quite there, but it's good play from Wales. Scotland got a lot of work to do now to get down the pitch, and look at those legs again. Wonderful play by number 2, Hannah Trisp, who scored that wonderful first try for Scotland. Evidently watching the space very well, and Scotland going to be kicking themselves at that one. Fortunately, Emma Robson not quite having the player there who'd come off the box to make that. Wales then with the ball now. Jones to Masters, working well in the middle there. Masters going back to link, so it's Jones and number 9, Bryony King, who are making the calls out in the middle here. Didn't have anyone under her there, King, to set that one up. But King and Jones looking set up here as they go for sweeper play move. Looking back into the space, but again, Scotland are there. Coming off the second play, it's the right thing to do. Unfortunate there for Wales. So brilliant sweeper setup play. They came back into the space. And on that last touch, which was 5th, they knew they needed to do something with it. So tried to play it fast, but unfortunately, once again, Scotland's defence working very, very well. Number 11, Megan Jones here on the near side wing for Wales. defending that Scottish box really, really well. Scotland now, though, beginning to find gaps. Excellent play from Carmen Cree. Out wide now, number 8, Grace Burton in the middle there. It's a great pass off. Unfortunately, they're not quite gathered by Grace Burton, but Scotland again finding gaps in the Welsh defence, which is really good to see. They're playing very fluently, as Wales now need to get some momentum into this box drive, but they will get the 6 more because Scotland were offside in that case, which gives them a great opportunity to bring those new legs on straight away. They will have to start, though, from deep in their own half. Good work from Wales. Number 13 there, Rachel Stevens. Not quite the Rachel Stevens I think we all know, but Rachel Stevens in the middle there, wearing number 13 for Wales. 6 touches used up by Wales in this scenario, though. Once again, not returning the ball, so referee Robin Budd is going to march Wales back another 10 metres. I'm not sure Wales were too happy with that call, but rules specifically say you must give the ball back to the nearest player or put it on the mark of the penalty. So Scotland now, number 10 on the near side here for Scotland. Emma Robson passing off there to Trisp. And number 14 coming on for Scotland as well, Katie Sanjuan. Scotland, though, again are going to get a reset here, so it's going to be 6 more to them. Tris working very well in the middles here, along with Fiona Craig, who's in the middle there as well. Looking to set it up now, the dump's good. Ooh. Okay, so it's fumbled there by Scotland, but Wales offside once again, so Scotland are going to get 6 more here on the 7-metre line as we sit at 1-1. Can Scotland convert here? Tris once again. She was looking for the pass there to number 10, Emma Robson, who had plenty of space here on this near side wing. Couldn't quite get the pass away initially. So Wales once again. Here it is then. Tris working well. Looking for space. Does find the pass this time. And there it is. Wonderfully, wonderfully done. So wonderful pass by Tris out to Emma Robson here on the near side wing. And Scotland will go 1 up. So this is a general quickie play here. Tris receives the ball back, is initially looking to score, but then is looking for where the space is. Unfortunately, the Welsh winger there shut in a bit too much, which gave Emma Robson the space there to score. Very brilliant vision there from number 2, Hannah Tris. So she's really been their playmaker so far, scored the first one herself, setting up that second. And Scotland, as I say, are now 1 ahead at 2-1 with 13 minutes gone in this game. Wales, though, coming back. But fortunate loss of control there. So Scotland now. Is being shut well here by Wales as Scotland come to the box. That's 3rd touch here, still in their own half. So lovely running there by number 6, Carmen Cree, and number 3, Suzanne Brownie, as they've made some great metres here. Unfortunately, that's 6th touch there, but they did make it to the 7-metre line. And that's always a win. If you can't score, you want to make sure you at least get the yards, because now it makes it slightly harder for Wales to get to their own sub-box and get up the pitch. It's looking a bit slow here from Wales. Again, Scotland doing very well. They've already shut this space down, and Wales are going to have to take this 4th touch deep in their own half. They've only got 2 left to play with. Just well scooped here from... Oh, and the gap's opened up. Where's that come from? Bryony King finding the space. She's got to get the pass away. Oh, she does it. Look at that from where they were on the pitch. Bryony King, what a setup. The gap just opened up in the middles there. As the half scoops, comes through the middle, all she's doing is looking to get that pass away. Does so right at the end. Well gathered by the Welsh winger and scored right there on the line. Brilliant play there from Wales as we now go to 2-2. Trisp again in the centre here for Scotland, calling the shots for them, working with number 14, Katie Sanjuan, and also working with number 9, Fiona Craig here. Initially setting up the short, now looking wide here at the space here. The gap's there for Robson again. Unfortunately, in that case, Robson, I'm not sure if there's another line painted on the pitch, but has gone slightly early there with the dive. And the touch was then made, so they're on last touch and it will be 6. Such a shame that for Robson. Might have been in if it made the correct line, but one disadvantage of playing on a standard rugby union pitch is there are plenty of lines that you can get confused with, referees and players alike. I should know myself, but it's great play from Scotland once again. Trisp there in the centre, working very well with Case Sanjuan, really finding the winger passes there. But Wales now in possession into the Scotland half. It's been slowed down well by Scotland. Oh, and fumbled there on the floor, unfortunately, by the Welsh Open team. Amberley Ruck, unfortunately, there. But Scotland then, again, looking to come to the box. Trisp, once again, making some brilliant meters, finding the spaces really, really well. And Scotland take the second touch on the 10-metre line in Wales half. Emma Robson linking up very nicely again with Trisp. Robson underneath with Claire Hill. Well held that by Davidson. Couldn't quite make something of that, Scotland, unfortunately, but nonetheless again made the meters. Wales now, really, this is better from Wales. Much more pace on the box drive as we see fresh players onto the pitch, including number 14 Masters, once again linking very well with Lucy Isaac. But they've used the 6 touches. Need to be counting that. Need to be counting that at this level to know when you're on your last touch. Scotland coming to the box. Robson once again acting as half of the players. Slowed down slightly there, was looking for the pass. Meters once again made by number 6, Cree, and number 8, Burton, who is I think Scotland there were appealing for 6 more with an intercepted hand from Wales, but not going to be given, and it's a loss of control anyway for Scotland. And Wales now near enough to their box. Here they come then. It's a good play that by Scotland, by Wales, sorry. They've now got the players in position as we see Stevens holding onto the ball just about. Last touch now. Is it going to be another breakaway by King? Just passes away. Stevens now. Wales really passing the ball well there. Unfortunately, not quite coming off, but between Stevens and King, it's very well done that to try and find the space. Perhaps a little late in their play. Needed to just notice it slightly earlier for it to come off. Robson once again. Ooh. And King, unfortunately for Wales there. A bit of a hard touch that on Scotland. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so apologies for that, what was going on there. Essentially to explain it, Scotland initially given the penalty, but unfortunately then giving away a late pass themselves. But that is the hooter then at half time. would have gone nicely there for Wales. Rachel Thomas-Evans there out on the wing if she caught it there. But ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the first half here in this first Women's Opens game at Manchester. Brilliant play so far, and hopefully you will be able to join us for the second half in 5 minutes' time.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
Good afternoon everyone, and welcome back to Borton Park FC here in Manchester on what has been a lovely sunny day so far. You join us halfway through the first Women's Opens game of the day between Wales and Scotland. It's been a cracker so far, and hopefully you can join us for the rest of the games you've got through the day. Bit of a schedule coming up for you. So next game at 1 o'clock will be Men's Open between England and Ireland. At 1:50, second mixed opening game of the day between Wales and Scotland. 2:40 Women's Open, we'll see Scotland again versus England. Then the final 3 games of the day, final Men's Open game will be Scotland versus Ireland at 3:30. 4:20 Women's Open will be England versus Wales, and the final game of the day at 5:10 will be the Mixed Open, again England versus Wales. You join me, Jack Harris, for this game today. I have mentioned previously on our feed, unfortunately we're slightly short of commentators today, so myself, I'm having to juggle this and refereeing, so unfortunately not all games will have a commentary feed, but we will give you the live pictures throughout the day for this autumn international series. Back to the game in hand. It's been a cracker of the first half. Both teams really playing well together, really stepped up from 2 weeks ago. We've seen some brilliant play from Scotland, really led by Tris, number 2 for Scotland. She's been pivotal to Scotland so far, scoring their first try and setting up their second. Wales have had some good tries themselves. King running through to make a break and getting the pass away at the last moment. And it's now 2-2, which is proving to be a great game here as we restart the second half now with Wales earning a penalty for offside from the Scottish players. Number 10, Jones, currently on the ball, working the middle there. As you see the sweep coming round from Ballett, who's looking for space there, gets the long pass away. It's well caught by Megan Jones, slightly behind her, which is why Scotland could get there. But it's a lovely play. Jones now in the middle, taking the touch, short play coming, Ballett. Once again, Scotland are going to get offside call here. So Wales with 6 to play with once again. Wales, if you look at their setup here, both their wingers sitting very, very wide. Hopefully looking for that space. It's a good setup once again. Short play, and the ball is down first from Wales. Lovely vision that from Ruck. Once again, working with Jones and Ballett really, really well. For those of you beginning to learn touch, this is a perfect short play setup. Running in there from Ruck, and all she's doing is looking for the gap between the two middles and gets it down beautifully. 3-2 to Wales. As we see Scotland now. Once again, Trisp working very closely with Craig. And number 14, San Juan. Good pod here, now looking to exploit the right-hand side where they've got the overlap. Once again, playing the quick second phase ball. The gap's there for Robson. Brilliant catch and a brilliant score. Scotland doing what they do best again. Watch this. Initially exploiting one side, and they quickly on the second phase just look to come back to the other way quickly. It's Trisp again who's given the pass there to Robson, who's got the space on the wing. Wonderful, wonderful. 3-3. Wales then. Once again, Jones, Ballett. Fortunately not coming off for them there. Ball to ground, so Scotland will now earn it. Based on the way they're setting up, they are going to be coming to the box here. Overlap play, Wales looking to shut it down as quick as we can. Robson, Jones making the touch. But Scotland now are going to have to do something with this here. They're on last touch already. Wales playing their own game. They've got the passes away. So Wales now turning into the shut-down team in defence. Scotland couldn't go far there at all. So Wales now setting it up here in the middle of the pitch. Number 5, Grace Bellamy. And number 9, Bryony King, who set up that wonderful try we saw in the first half. King now makes the dump, as we see Ruck now looking for the space there. And again, working well together. Is King going to get the ball down? She does. Both of them working very well together there. So just watch this one again, everyone. Ruck and King. Initial pass back there, and it's a second phase play again. Scotland still working to get onside. Only one shooter from Scotland, no one else comes up, and it creates the dogleg gap. So Wales again go ahead now, 4-3 to Wales with 24 minutes gone in this game. Scotland now. As we see San Juan and Craig once again working in the centre. It's a big sweep here coming from Scotland. Number 4 has come on it, but touch is made by Wales. There's one hell of a sweep by Lucy Witherspoon there. Probably into the wrong space, unfortunately. There was nothing left here on the left-hand side. Really wanted to go right, which they're doing now. Trisp again, as she made that. Look at that. Once again, absolutely stunning. Hannah Trisp. all she does is some quick fancy feet. Look at that. Notices the space between the middles. Been absolutely pivotal so far to Scotland. Still in the game because of her. And I think Wales need to look at making sure they do not let Trisp have too much time on the ball here. As now we once again are all square. As we see Ballot going for it. And again, she's made some meters. And the score is good. Very quick response that from Wales. Karis Ballot scoring and diving into the space there, just running around the defensive player. So both teams now evidently beginning to get tired through the game. It's going to be mistakes here. The less mistakes made, the more likely you are to win this game. Scores coming left, right and centre. Both teams sticking to their game plan though. Still a physical game. As we now see Scotland working well with Burton. She's got number 6, Cree on the outside as another sweep comes here from Brownie. Initially looking for the pass up, but that's been touched by a Welsh hand. So Scotland will get 6 more. Right where they want to be. Let's see what they can do. Brownie on the ball. And again, 6 more for Scotland for the hard touch there by King. Brownie looking for the gap. Touch made by King. Grace Burton on her outside, working with her in the middle there. And number 12, Amy Martin, there on the link for them. Quickie play coming from both middles. Robson again there on the outside. But pass is not given and passes forward. Bit of discussion between the referees here, but essentially after the ball's been played there, it has been another hard touch from Wales. So Scotland are going to get the ball back for unnecessary physicality from Wales. And Scotland have scored off it, which Wales are going to kick themselves about. Once again, I don't think Wales just regrouped there and knew what hit them, but all we've got is Scotland number 8, Grace Burton, getting the quickie ball back and finding the space for the pass to go away. And Scotland now once again making it evens with Wales. Just under 12 minutes to go here in this game. Jones once again working with Ruck and Ballot, looking for that space. Well shut down by Scotland. Last touch now for Wales. They're going to need to do something with this. Scotland just need to stay high. And Wales giving a and we lost it for a moment, but we're back. No scores in that small gap that we were away, so we're still at 5-5 with Wales attacking now, looking for the setup, but Jones not quite making it there. Wonderful score from Wales. Wonderful score that. And they once again will go one ahead. Scotland now looking to get back here to within level terms. Amy Martin. Or another breakaway from Scotland here. All they've got to do is get the pass away, which happens. Breakaway from Burton, pass off to Brownie, and the score is good. It's back and forth here from both teams, and evidently working very hard. But if you go and score, the next thing you need to do is defend it. Next thing you need to do is defend it. Jones now, again, in with Masters. But it's a fumble that from Ruck. It's not what Wales needed. Scotland. Rob Budd giving the penalty there against Wales because the chat is coming too much now from Wales. They need to remain composed here if they want to continue with this game and to win this game, more importantly. Evidently things getting to Wales. Need to remain composed as Scotland now staying with it. Sanjuan and Trisp now. She's found the space again. Needs to get a pass away to somebody. Will she? Look at that, and it's good. Trisp once again, absolutely stunning work from her. Found the space, was the half, so needed to get the pass away, and did eventually. Right off to Lucy Witherspoon, who found the space right on the right hand side there. Scotland, for the first time now, I believe, are ahead. Very tight game, this one, with roughly about 8 minutes to go. Burton, it's a good drive that in from Wales here, from Martin, working well with Craig. Touch made that from Scotland again. Good solid work. Their defence has certainly been a lot tighter than Wales. Wales having to work a lot harder to get the score on the door. It's a very tight position here for Wales. Probably needed it to go the other way as Craig attempted to score, but 6 touches here. Scotland coming to the box. Robson off the floor. And again now with Tris behind her, looking for the new players. It's slowed down that for Scotland. That isn't what they needed in the slightest. It's a lovely switch play that from Wales. Wales initially claiming the ball there, knocked out the hands, but Huxtable, no, won't get that one. Again, referee Rob Budd saying the touch was absolutely fine. Ballot now working with Huxtable. Wales, unfortunately, there it's getting to them. Initially set up for the short play, and King said, no, let's go long, and the pass therefore was not long. That's why it went to the floor, unfortunately. Scotland once again come to the box. Let's see if they can sort it this time. Hobson off to Cree, and Robson again now, number 1. Claire Hill looking to set up. Oh, just needed to get that pass away from Gladding. Didn't quite work, unfortunately. Wales, though, now going to box. Definitely looking tired. And they need to inject the pace here because Scotland once again have become very tight here in defence. All they're doing is pushing the play over, making sure they've got the numbers to shut it all down. Wales now, this is going to be fifth touch. Pick up here. And touch made. It's all, unfortunately, Amberley Ruck could do with that one. Scotland then. Once again going to the box. Continuing to be defended this side by Lucy Davidson from Wales. Robson this side as well. Very much acting as the under dummy half for the box move. Trisp unfortunately couldn't quite control that one. Pass was a bit behind her from Katie Sanjuan. But they're working well as a pod, this Scotland middle set. Certainly scored a few when they've been on. And hopefully they can defend this one now as well. Ruck then, along with Lockwood, trying to call the shots. But again, couldn't quite get that pass off the floor quite right. Wales need to remain composed here. They need to get back in this game, obviously. But Scotland for now, if they can just play their cards right, they might come away with this. But no, they're also a handling error from Scotland. So Wales are going to win the ball back. They're looking for some fresh legs here. But Davidson and Lockwood and Windsor trying to work in the middle here. Now they get it out wide to the left. Huxtable back into Windsor. It's a sweet play coming round from Ballett, but shut down brilliantly there from number 3 from Scotland, Brownie. Knew what was coming there, so sweeper play didn't work for Wales. Again, now another sweeper play from Wales. Number 16 coming round. And the gap's there, but the touch is made by Scotland first. Brilliant try-saving touch from Scotland. Lockwood thought she was in there. Scotland now keeping this defence tight. Last touch for Wales. Davidson. Passes forward here as well, so Scotland getting the penalty too. Davidson called offside here, so Scotland are going. Number 8, Grace Burton. Will she make it? Yes, she does. Exactly what Scotland needed. Watching that one back again. Davidson here. Sorry. Yes, Grace Bellamy, apologies. On this near side for Wales. Offside initially when the penalty was taken. Referee told her to play on, but Grace Burton saw the space and went. Very much looking out of breath here now, but great effort from her. And Scotland now getting into their own with this game. Let's see if they can see it out. Jones from Wales. Again, working well with King. Sweeper play from Ruck, still sweeping. Masters not quite making it there. Again, Scotland right on it with the defence. Set up coming from Jones. Ruck underneath. Long ball into Stevens. Long ball again. Beautiful that from Wales. Really good play. Wonderfully scored by Megan Jones out there on the wing. Again, those of you beginning to pick up touch, watching great plays. That beautiful set-up long ball there. Off the touch, Ruck, the long pass off to Stevens, looking to exploit the gap initially, but then eyeing up where the space was and got the long pass out to Jones on the wing. Textbook stuff, that. Wonderful. So here comes Scotland again. We'll want to get one back. Trisp and Craig working in the middle with Sanjuan. So looking for the space now, can afford to slow it down. Wales have got to go and make that touch. Quickie play, Trisp looking for the space. Long ball's there for Robson. Oh, couldn't quite get there on that one. Pass just needs to be a little longer from Trisp. tempers beginning to run high here in this game. Final touch made there, and that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. A wonderfully fought game, very close game, but Scotland coming away with it in the end. The difference, Scotland's playmaker, hats off, has got to go to Trisp and her pod with Sanjuan
Well, as that concludes that game.
and Craig. Absolutely wonderful play from them, which really was the difference. Wales unfortunately getting tired towards the end, mistakes coming in, and their defence needed to be tighter. But wonderful game. Hope you enjoyed that one, and we'll be back very shortly with Men's Open, which is England versus Ireland, coming to you in 5 minutes time at 1 o'clock. Hope you can join us.
The sun appears to be staying with us all day today, so if you are playing, keep yourself well hydrated.
Good afternoon everyone, and welcome back to what is turning into a beautiful day here at Borthon Park FC in Manchester. If you've been with us through the morning, hope you've enjoyed the live feed so far. If you're just joining us, welcome to this Autumn International Series second round between England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales. We've just seen the end of a wonderful Women's Open game between Wales and Scotland, where Scotland came out in the end as victorious. But it was a lovely close game and some beautiful plays. If you're joining us now, you're about to see the Men's Open, England taking on Ireland. It's going to be what promises to be a wonderful game. It has been a joy to watch these sides. England, a very experienced side of course, who played with each other for a number of years now, a number of very experienced players in that side. But Ireland, who came in last week, 2 weeks ago, nothing to lose, and ended up winning both their games against Scotland and Wales. Under some new coaching, they have really come some way so far. They've got a wonderful, wonderful box drive which has some real pace on it. And be interesting to see how England deal with that in this game. When they met 2 weeks ago, these teams, England did come away with it quite well at 11-4, but was certainly the toughest game England saw throughout the day. Once again, Ireland have got nothing to lose here, and England are still going to have to be up for this, because I think Ireland have still made a great amount of progress over the past 2 weeks, and they really could cause an upset here if England don't turn on here. So it's going to be a lovely, lovely game to watch. Team sheets for you. England Men's Opens team. You'll see Mark Aldous, Ewan Armstrong, Adam Brimlow, Dominic Brooke, Josh Henderson, Clark Hobson, Sam Jones, Will Lupton, Ben Meakin, Jordan Melling, Vaughan Meredith, Miles Partridge, Will Sericol, Camille Shabadine, Henry Stratford, Zubin Tanner, Dom Tripp and John Weston Stanley. For the Irish team, Mark Phelan, Ben O'Connell, James O'Donnell, Fergus Byleach-Leach, Eddie DeVitt, Luke DeRenzi, Jamie Maher, John Ennis, Damoud Hodri, Stephen Troy, Connor Murphy, Matt Kennison, Dara Forster, Sean Balance, Ryan, Roop Nara Singh, Cillian Daly, Joe Balance, Alexander Casti, Christopher Cole, Kian Mollin and Robin Nayland. England playing from right to left then, in possession to begin with. Will Saracold now looking to dump as we see a beautiful short play here. Long ball goes. Wonderful touch that by Ireland. It was a wonderful initial short setup play that by Saracold and Lupton. Adam Brimelow there catching the ball and going long. Ireland trying to stay high here. Another sweet play coming in. Lupton looking to go long. Beautiful ball that from England, but it is given as forward on this occasion. Jordan Melling, there are some players in this England team that can whip some beautiful long balls a hell of a distance. Joy to see when they come off. Unfortunately that one's slightly forward as we see Ireland now working forward. Stephen Troy in the middle there along with Matt Kennison. But England have shut that down well and are off the mark, and Ireland are having to scramble here because England are going quickly. Will Saracold out to Vaughan Meredith. Dom Tripp now calling things in the middle with Clark Hobson and Will Lupton here at link. Miles Partridge out on the far right wing. Will Lupton dipping, diving, dodging, and the score is going to be given with the Irish still offside. Will Lupton, beautifully fast feet there, went for the dive, took the opportunity, and England already 1 up. Ireland now going to have the opportunity to come back at them then. Beautiful running play by Codier. 15. Ooh, but a bit too hard, making it a bit hard for themselves there, Ireland. Lost control of the ball here, and England looking to run riot. Tripp now. Off to Armstrong. And then on to Melling. And Brooke. With Aldous. And Meakin. Working together strongly. 27 on the outside here. And not quite coming off there for England, unfortunately. Possibly forcing it a bit too much, that one. There's Jordan Melling. Not quite able to get the pass away here. Ireland needed someone underneath that and held on to it just about, because England are on them like a rash. Partridge making the touch, but Ireland going to the box. Well dummied that from Ireland, number 1, Mark Phelan. And Ireland now on the 4th touch there. O'Connell out to Balance, but not quite making it on that occasion. England now getting the ball back. Aldous off the floor to Meakin. Aldous again now, out wide to Brooke. Lupton now, as we see Saracold and Brimelow. Short play, Saracold on the ball, out back to Lupton. Excellent touch that by number 17, Joe Balance from Ireland. Lupton thought he was in there again for a second score, but not on this occasion. Ireland now pushing to the box. Let's see the pace then that these guys can come off the box with. Excellent meters made that from Sean Balance. And number 10, Stephen Troy. Need the wide ball here. But James O'Donnell couldn't get that away. I think he thought that England was still offside and he had time there, which wasn't the case. Meakin to Saracold. Brimelow looking wide to Partridge. Partridge has got legs. Will he go? Well chased that from number 13 from Ireland, Dara Forster. But England have made some meters here. Brooke now, of course, to Melling. And And he's got Clark Hobson in support. And Ewan Armstrong. Trips there underneath, pick up immediately. That ball Trips got on him. But touch is great there from Ireland. They read that straight away. They know if Dom Tripp's going to be on the ball, that is going to go any which way in direction at any distance. But it's well covered from Ireland. Now, England slowed down the play slightly. Sean Ballance has had to slow down there. And then we've got Forster making the dump. Ireland need to inject the pace now because England again. But we now see Falan trying to make some meters, but 6 touches already, and England are shutting this box drive down well from Ireland. Was fortunate enough to referee Ireland's first game against Wales, and their box drive is extremely pacey when they can get it going and given the space, but England doing well at the moment to slow it down. England then, as we see Meakin now on the ball. And Aldous here, calling the shots. Melling. And they needed to do something there, England, because they're now on last touch. Melling, pass out. Oh, didn't quite work that for England, but it was the right choice with no touches left. Aldous couldn't quite keep hold of it, but the pass was behind him. Coydry. Now, new fresh legs for Ireland. Murphy. O'Connell. Good scoop that. Unfortunately, number 16 there, Daly, had got it away to Connell, but then a touch and pass. Pass was late from Ireland. They're trying to do things with it. Meakin then to Shabadine. Meakin now, the long ball. Trying to work it a bit too much there, England, possibly. Currently when they're only 1 score up. Ireland now then, back with it. O'Connell, underneath his Balance. And he's got Troy telling him to go forward because they can't afford to use all these touches. Looking for the space. Balance again, looking to call the shots here. As O'Donnell looking to go in. Troy passes off. Into Kennison. It's the long ball. Still well held here from Ireland. They've got to do something with it. They've got no touches left. Apologies, that is the last. Donnell, long ball. Ooh. And I think winger out here for England, Vaughan Meredith, is going to kick himself for that, because in playing the ball and then fumbling it, Ireland get back with 6 more. And it's still going. England switched off. Wonderful play that from Sean Balance. England will definitely kick themselves on that one, because Ireland went, right, we've got 6 to use, let's keep up the pace, and look what happens. Wonderful score from Ireland. England weren't awake, and they're back in the game here. 1 apiece. Melling then, with Armstrong. Meredith out to the left, but Melling and Armstrong working this left-hand side at the moment. Hobson. Passing off here to Melling again. Melling looking for the long ball, but Ireland shutting it down quickly. Melling and Hobson working well. Looking now for the switch play. Armstrong also switching. Gap is there. Can Hobson get the ball away? Passes forward from Hobson, so Ireland getting 6 on their 7-metre line. Are going to the box then. Troy in the middle there, working well with Balance again, the try scorer. New legs. This is the pace we're talking about. Look at this, Ireland have found the gap and they're going to score this. Wonderful play off the box that from Ireland. Ryan Roop Narasingh scoring the end of that play. Stunning work from Ireland. That's what happens when they are given the space off the box. Found the space. England were not set. And the fresh legs go and score straight away. And Ireland now go ahead in this game. Aldous making the dump. Shabadine now on the ball. Tripp out wide. Tripp's there. Meakin on his outside. Aldous and Tripp trying in the middle here. Sweep coming round from Shabadine. He needs to get the pass away. It's a lovely line that from Meakin. And England straight away back in this. Let's watch that one back, because that line there from Meakin is textbook. Those of you, again, looking at touch, trying to understand the skill set, when we talk about hitting holes, running great lines, perfect example of that from Meakin. He knew where the space was. Winger for Ireland didn't quite know where he needed to be. And that now is 2-2. Ireland then. Can they get back into this? Can they get ahead again? Ennis with Falan. Good dump, Falan coming round. Ennis is there. It's a wonderful touch that from Lupton, though, to stop the score. Ennis. And Falan couldn't quite get the pass away. So on this occasion, Ireland not quite successful. England then. With the space on this side, near their box, needs to be underneath that. New legs here now with Melling right there, wanting it back. Armstrong and Hobson on their sides. And I'm going to say, if I've been getting names wrong, I apologise, ladies and gentlemen, because England have got 2 number 6s on at the moment. I believe Melling is, I was going to say, wearing the black cap. They're both wearing black caps. England, sort this out, for goodness sake. So apologies if I've got some name wrong between those players there, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm doing my best. Troy now for Ireland on the ball. Still with that pace off the box. O'Donnell passing back in. Scoop off the floor. O'Donnell. But was the half, so we'll have to return the ball. Hobson underneath. Armstrong. With Brooke. And Hobson again. Tripp. Banging it in. Looking to add the pace. Seracold. Meakin goes for the pick. Looking for the long ball for Tripp. Is the space there? Again, looking for it back. Ireland defended this brilliantly. Wonderful defence out from Ireland. England throwing it about, but really could not find the space there. Great play from Ireland. Playing on here, but it's a loss of control by Ireland. And fortunately, we've got an injury there on the far right-hand side for Ireland at the moment. So we're just going to take a pause here. Haven't seen what's caused it, unfortunately, but the player looks winded. So bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. And we restart play then, ladies and gentlemen. England with the ball and fresh legs. They'll not be coming to the box. Tripp now, working closely with Aldous, who's there. Tripp off the floor. Aldous again. Lupton out to their left. Shabadine out to the right. And gets the ball down. Look at that. Score is good for England, and they get another one on the board. It's a wonderful dive that from Camille Shabadine. Got there right at the last minute. Be proud of that. Be good work. Tripp happy. High fives there in the England box. But they can't afford to go to sleep here because, as we've seen, Ireland can really turn the pace on when they have space. Rupnar Singh now there. It's a wonderful ball, that. And it's a wonderful score. What a finish and what a score that from Ireland. That pass, stunning work. And Ireland again are now back in level pegging of England here. England once again napping slightly as soon as they've scored. Can't really afford to do that in a game like this. Lupton now looking for Melling underneath him. Saracold goes for it, but the touch is good. Melling and Saracold calling the shots in the middle here. Short play, Lupton. Oh, unfortunate that for Ireland. It's well read that by Sean Ballance, but in hitting the ball down. England are going to get 6 more here. So initially here, starting with Adam Brimelow and Lupton. Oh, he slipped that slightly, but hope he's all right. Hold on. Unfortunately, I think the ground has got the better of him there. He's done a bit of slipping. So it's an injury for England as well. Ireland having their own earlier. Needs a bit of time, but England... Meakin comes onto the pitch to help him out. It's a loss of control by Ireland, so England are now going to get the ball back again. Saracold coming off, Aldous in there, Brimelow to Aldous. 2 middles here. Melling on the right side, Meakin here on the left. Looking for it back in. He's getting that long ball away to Partridge. Can Partridge make something on it? Can he go round his opposite number? Miles has got legs there on the outside, and the defensive player from Ireland did very well there to stop him getting anywhere near the touchline. Throwing the ball about from England. Brimelow on the ball, but Ireland not advancing in their 7. 6 more to England. Brimelow and Melling talking to one another in the middle here. Meakin underneath, short play, gets the ball back immediately. Ireland keeping them out though, it's being well read. Sean Ballance again in there from the link position, getting his hands on. Of course, in touch, there's no penalty for what you might term a deliberate knock-on in Union, but it does mean that you've got to defend 6 more touches, which can be very hard work. You see Melling attempt to go for centre gap there. England very much playing off the short play here, but looking to get the pass away. It's a quick shoot up there from Ireland. Need to be careful to not create the dog leg. Brimelow off to Melling, looking for the long ball out. Can Meakin grab it? No. Ireland now. Interception. Restart the touch count. That's 0 touch for Ireland. First touch is coming. And England now need to stay with it. Darragh Forster on there. Here come Ireland. And referee's going to stop the play here, mainly because the attacking player led a bit forcefully into the face there of the England player. So both players need to control their momentum into the touch. It's not solely reliant on the attacker or the defender. It's down to both players. So referee Roger Neighbours just saying, let's control the touches. O'Connell now on the ball. Lovely offload that to Daly. Working well in the middle. And they've got the space on the outside here. England shutting it down well after 6 touches. Melling and Partridge there on the outside. Oh, can Partridge make it? No, I think the touch was made there, and that will bring us to half-time, ladies and gentlemen. What a half. Great display of touch from both teams. Seeing how fast Ireland can react off the box, scoring a wonderful try down here in the bottom right corner, finding the space. England need to make sure they aren't napping when they score, because Ireland have come straight back into it every time there. Thank you very much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the second half of this game coming up very slowly. As mentioned today, unfortunately, we are short of commentators, so not every game will have a commentary feed. We'll do our best to give you one, though. Live pictures are available throughout the day. I will not be with you through the second half. I've got to go and referee a game myself. But to keep you updated, of course, after this game, of which we've got 20 more minutes, at 1:50 we'll see mixed open game. Wales take on Scotland there, and afterwards women's open is England versus Scotland there at 2:40. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. Second half of this wonderful game between England and Ireland still to come.
Players and officials, 2-minute warning. To players and officials, 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 1-minute warning. And 30 seconds to tap off. Stand by. Well, that concludes the game. From what I can see, there was lots of tries being scored on both pitches for that match. Well done to all four. Next tap off will be in just under 4 minutes time. Make sure you're on your pitches ready to play. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2-minute warning for the next tap off.
GYPI as well, lads. GYPI. Hands up. Running that way. Come in. Yeah, we got this box. Come in, guys. Come in then. East Side Street,
So, players and officials, we're past the 1-minute warning. If you want to start taking to the pitches ready to play, this is your 30-second warning. This is your 30-second warning. Players and officials, stand by.
I'm there. No boots. Not thirsty, got out.
Communication's key.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Just had a request from the referees for the supporters and fans. You need to have 5 metres from the top tie line or the tap line. If you can just make a little bit of gap away from the lines, it'd be greatly appreciated. Players and officials, 30 seconds. A reminder, can supporters just move 5 metres away from the deadline? Players and officials, stand by.
Same thing, it's on, buddy. Nice, Dad.
Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning for next tap-off. Just to make you aware, on the rugby pitches there are going to be 2 games starting, so you'll have to be walking round the pitches. If you want to be going to the clubhouse, you need to walk round the pitches. If you're required to get to the clubhouse. Players and officials, this is your 1-minute warning. Second warning, please go on your pitches ready to play.
Go, Nico! Go, Nico!
Players and officials, stand by.
Don't ask any technical questions. He might I must come in more often.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Broughton Park FC in sunny Manchester, where we've had a great day of games so far. If you're just joining us, you're currently watching Women's Open, England versus Scotland. First couple of minutes into the game, still currently 0-0. And again, I'm Jack Harris, pleased to be with you here this afternoon. And on that note, apologies. It's a late pass there from England, so will not be a score on this occasion. But as I was saying, today I'm wearing many hats, and as well as refereeing and being shorter commentators, meaning that you've got to put up with me for your commentary this afternoon. We've had a great day of games so far, as I mentioned. You will have just seen Wales Mixed Open versus Scotland, a repeat of what was the European final a couple of years ago. But now, as mentioned, we're here with the Women's Open, England and Scotland. After this game at 3:30, you'll see the Men's Open, Scotland versus Ireland. And after that, we've got two more games, one more Women's Open and one more Mixed Open game as well. But back to the game in hand. So England versus Scotland, still at 0-0 after a couple of minutes of play, and I'm delighted to say that I've finally got a partner in crime, joined by Gregor Whiteman. Gregor, how are you?
Not too bad. Came off a few games today, running a bit heavy, but it's quite good to be back. Only here 2 weeks back, but it's quite nice to be back playing full touch and reffing full touch again.
Yeah, we've absolutely loved it. It's been brilliant to finally have some international touch happening in the world, and very lucky to see some very high standards of games today. Now, Gregor, I understand that you know Scotland very well in general. I wonder why, but can you tell us anything about this team? You might be able to tell us that they've scored.
Yeah, Leah down there, really good at running, some track star, but they're a very composed team. They play a very connected game. Something's going on beside us, we don't know what it is.
We're getting a crowd here, which is lovely to see. Here we've got a Scottish Men's Open side watching this one right next to us. So if you hear any cheering when Scotland score, that's what you're going to hear. But that was a wonderful score, that by Leah Gladding, and it means that Scotland at the moment have gone ahead.
Yeah, Scotland they play a very composed game, got a lot of experienced players on the field and in the sub box, and their coach Eddie is a very, very experienced player, playing for a lot of years, much like the England team.
Yeah, the Scottish side, as you say, coached by Eddie of Bareback Riders, the club he plays for down in England. But Scotland are looking like a great side at the moment. They've certainly come a long way in 2 weeks. Brilliant play in the first game we saw earlier today against Wales, where they came out on top in the end. But they are having to do some hard defending work at the moment.
It's a great long ball. That's a really well worked score.
That was beautifully played long ball, that from Susanna Hudson, right out there, skipped two players, and once again it means that England now have drawn level. Great score, that by Katie Fielding.
Comes from the setup, doesn't it? Right in the middle of the field and goes right out wide. One thing that most of the teams here are really good at doing, driving up to the line and setting up quite well, that mid-link setup and getting out to the far wing.
Absolutely. We've seen some great sort of pod work over the day, players that usually play with one another really knowing each other well, and it means that you pull off some great plays. As you say, it's all about the setup normally to try and get those great scores in.
Yeah, quite good in Scotland is our setup, with the fact that we don't have that many clubs. A lot of players in this women's team playing for the Galaxy side, and in the men's team, a lot of them play for the Galaxy side as well. And Eddie's the coach of Galaxy, so we're getting lots of positives out of that.
Well, exactly. I suppose, as you say, there is a positive there, is everyone knows each other in the world of Scottish touch.
Yeah.
And it pays dividends when it comes round to a game like this. But we're seeing England now looking to try and get another one on the board. It's a good ball out.
And scoop.
Oh, unlucky that for Sophia Buthnott. But England now will look to try and close down this Scottish sub move, as referee Rog Neighbours.
Rod's a very good referee.
He's certainly one of those refs that you'd love to see coming. You love to see all referees coming to a pitch. Both of us wearing yellow at the moment. Hopefully you enjoy all of us coming to referee your game. But Roger especially, very strong referee, currently commanding things in the middle.
Good attacking set from Scotland, getting right from their own scoreline, getting all the way up. Unlucky to get 6th touch there.
Yeah, it was a good run initially there from Leah Gladding, and again making the touch there as well. Noticed the space very, very well. I'm under the impression that Leah used to run at a very high level at 800 metres.
Yeah, I think she was Scottish champion at one point actually. Every time I've played against her or refed or anything, I've always made sure to put my running boots on because pretty fast.
Well, probably, one of those players that can get away with wearing bright pink boots.
Yeah. If not the only player that can get away with bright pink
exactly.
boots.
But new pod coming on for Scotland, and once again we're seeing this wonderful partnership of Craig and Hannah Crisp, who they were pivotal in the game against Wales. Hannah Crisp setting up a few tries herself and scoring 1-2. Unfortunately, hasn't come for them there, but this pod have been playing very well with one another.
Yeah, Hannah Crisp and Katie Samwan, very two quite experienced players. Play for Galaxy together. It's quite different seeing them in a full women's side when they're used to playing mixed, but kind of playing that mid partnership is really strong. And managing to set it up quite well. Penalty there for offside, Hannah Crisp. Yeah,
unfortunate there for Scotland. They were doing well to shut down the England sub-box move, but England now getting 6 more. We've got Emily Irons on the ball, partnered up there with I'm trying to see who else is on the pitch now. What numbers have we got going on? With Susanna Hudson there too.
Quite notable for all these teams after lockdown and this whole coronavirus situation, that they've got a lot of the young players playing.
They have.
Hannah Spear out on the wing for Scotland, blue hair and different boots.
Well, on that note, even with the young talent in, it takes some experience to score as well. And Emily Irons, who is a very seasoned women's opens player, lovely dive there to finish off that one for England. As England now go 1 ahead, 2-1 currently.
A new tap-off move for Scotland. I've not saw that one in a while.
Yeah, they're still keeping it relatively central, but their wingers certainly are options here. Near side winger, we've got, if I remember correctly, Emma Robson, who again scored a number of tries in their first game. But is it going to be the other winger for Scotland? No, unfortunately.
That's a big touch there. There's a lot of rules that a lot of players don't know about the touch on the body. You can touch anyone anywhere with any part of your own body. So if you dive into them, it's a bit unlucky, isn't it?
Well, hopefully not leading with the shoulder or anything like that. But yes, that is very true. As we see Sophie Buthnott now playing dummy half. And some great metres here from England, some really good pace.
Really good pace.
They're going to have to want to capitalise on this. They've slowed down though, which is probably not what they wanted. Mimi Patton dumping, it's a good sweep play. Is the space there? Yes, touch is made. There. Very good touch that by Carmen Cree.
Carmen's a very experienced player, plays for Glasgow Lions. Very experienced and plays quite well with a lot of these players, knowing that she's not from Edinburgh. Quite an Edinburgh-based Scotland squad all round. But it's quite good seeing players coming from out west, kind of Aberdeen and all these sorts of places playing.
Absolutely, beauty of playing international-based stuff. Everyone plays with one another, and you've got to get used to it very quickly to perform at this high level. We've got some lovely players who maybe play well when they know their teammates, but if you're less experienced with your teammates, sometimes things just don't pull off quite as well.
Just like that sub move.
Yes.
They're broken down quite badly.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, one of the things that let Scotland down in their first game is slowed it down the sub box if they weren't quick enough, and already without getting out of their own half have given up the 6 touches.
Scotland coming off the field a bit tired now, sitting in the sub box, things like that. I think it'll come in the second half back in their favour with the pace, but you can see them letting their foot off the gas a little bit, just kind of slowing down.
Yeah, it can be a long day. I mean, after a year and a half of lockdown, 3 40-minute games can take it out of you. But you've got to keep going at this level. You've got to continue to be working hard and play the whole 40 minutes Scotland again actually did come back in their first game, as we're
Good
seeing
dive.
a brilliant dive there, and it looks like we're going to get another score for England. Wonderful dive that. I think once again we've got Danny Gregory, that one I believe, who has scored that. It's a wonderful, wonderful dive.
It's quite nice when the Scotland men's team have moved away from us. We can hear ourselves think again.
I think they've got a game to prepare for.
Yeah.
But wonderful to see them supporting, as we see now Crisp once again looking to get that pass away to Robson.
Unlucky. Pass floated a little bit too much. Too much time in the air. Let the English defence come across.
Yeah, Katie Fielding there covering that, but Robson again making
That's
herself
unlucky.
very available on this wing here, and hopefully something will come good for her. As we're seeing England now regaining the possession, and they're going to be heading to their box. Don't want to slow it down too much now. They've got to keep the pace. As we see new set of legs coming on, including Emily Irons.
Oh, clean break.
It's a lovely gap that from Emily Irons, and the pass is away. It's a beautiful score.
Good score. Simple.
Wonderful setup. Sometimes that's all you need again, and that is the result of adding the pace back into the sub-box move. If you as a defence aren't quite prepared there, it's what can happen, and it takes a good attack as well to notice where the gaps are, though.
Yeah, it's just simple things, isn't it? Obviously Scotland getting a little bit more tired. Amy Martin with the ball there. Very, very experienced player again, but it's just simple things. Pulling players across and getting in the gaps, leading to breaks and picking through.
It's amazing, really, when you consider it is 6 players per side, and then how relatively large a touch rugby pitch is for 6 players.
Yeah.
How finding the space sometimes can be very difficult, but then when
Yeah.
you do and find the right space, it does pay off.
Yeah, unlucky there. David,
I think we've got a player essentially begging to the referee for that one.
yeah, there was an attempt at a dive and it just came off a bit low.
It's a
English
good
player.
attempt
Unlucky.
that from Susanna Brownie. I think, as you say, appealing to Rog Neighbours for that one. But no, nothing's going to move Rog.
No.
Suzanne, so sorry about that
Yeah.
one. But England, unfortunately, are going to have to continue defending. They're off the mark at their tap here, so Scotland have another opportunity to try and close the gap.
It's a bit like Groundhog Day here. The mixed open, the Scotland Open men's team have left and the mixed open team have came.
Well, tell you what, lovely to see them supporting their team. But as we go back to the game, it's a lovely touch there from England again.
Scotland's slowing it down right here, looking for the wing right wide, and they're pulling the English defence really wide and looking for the gaps in the middle, like we said earlier. The gaps are quickly closing. Another penalty for Scotland there, offside, not walking up quick enough.
Yeah, so I think their first penalty was outside the 7, but
Yeah.
England are going to have to be careful here not to give too many penalties away in the 7, as Scotland attempt. Suzanne Brownie once again is looking at the referee saying, hold on a minute, can I have this score please?
I think she was looking at that the player was offside and was trying to make a touch on her, and she went, "No, I'm not taking this touch." And then another player came across it and touched her.
It's still brilliant play from Scotland. They're using their time well, and we have again got a second penalty now against England. They are going to have to be very careful here. Another penalty will mean they'll go down to 5 players.
Amy Martin coming in, giving them a little game plan. Got 6 fresh touches, so she wants her move ran and ready to get the ball wide and score.
Yeah, we've also got Grace Burton in the middle here. Now on the ball, it's a
Oh,
lovely
over.
long ball.
Oh, unlucky.
It's unlucky that. That was a wonderfully positioned pass, though. Really good vision that from Grace Burton.
Hannah Spear on the wing there, just couldn't quite get it.
Yeah, unfortunately slightly over her head, but as I say,
We all have those days when it goes over our head.
well, exactly. But it's as I say, it's a wonderful setup from Scotland. They're certainly still in this game. If they can make sure they keep the mistakes down and keep playing their game. As England, Mimi Patton on a scoop, and
Bit confusion there. Player was onside, but was offside to start, and I think there's a penalty came from that. just stopping the player on the right way they wanted to go.
Yeah, so the second touch was onside, but it was the attempted first touch by Scotland that's given the penalty away. So England now with 6 touches to use.
It's a really good advantage to get when you get 6 touches on the line. A lot to do, especially when you're a bit tired and you're on your 5th touch in the scoreline.
Well, we were saying this earlier, of course, in touch rugby there is no such thing as a deliberate knock-on, but if you do slap the ball down, it essentially means you've got to defend for 6 more, which is harder work than it sounds. Yeah. It's not the ideal option at all.
But would you rather take the chance and get 6 more touches or give a score?
Absolutely, 100%. But England, unfortunately, have given their possession away as a result of a forward pass. And once again, on this near side.
That's good hands there. Oh.
We've seen Katie Fielding from England on this near side wing doing the defensive work on the Scottish box. Scotland were about to inject the pace. And England once again giving away penalties here, and that's what's keeping Scotland in the game. England need to keep their discipline up.
Scotland are definitely getting a bit tired. Didn't get the chance to sub off there for a good few minutes, and now they're a bit tired in the sub box. Don't really know what to do. Just chasing the game a little bit, but when they get back on the front foot at the start of the second half, hopefully they'll get a bit of gas in them and they can run about.
It's a lovely sweeper play from Scotland there. It's well read by England though.
Good footwork again though from Leah. Like we said, very, very fast player, and able to get her way around the pitch.
Yeah, I thought she might have been in then, but touch again made by Mimi Patton of England. Lou Gladding's doing a very good job there, but unfortunately it's not come off there for Scotland again. As you say, both teams now, it's just these small mistakes creeping in. And did I see some encouragement there from Mother by any chance, Gregor?
No, it was my brother's girlfriend was on the phone saying who let Gregor have the microphone.
Well, I'm very happy we did. Otherwise, it would have been me on my own all day, and even then, I'm only here for 2/3 of the game. So, thank you for being here. It's good to get some great Scottish insight as well onto the game. But as we were saying, both sides here, they just need to stop letting these mistakes creep in, keep the discipline, and try and stick to their game plans, because it's going a bit awry here at the moment.
Scotland playing really tight out the box there, and then opening it right up, lots of space. Hannah Crisp using her footwork again. Oh, unlucky. Can't get the hands on the ball. That's last play of the half, I take it.
England looking to try and do something with this. The space is there, but in trying to do something, the pass is forward, unfortunately. So we're going to continue to play.
Continue on.
And this isn't what England wanted. It's good work here from Chris to try and get the ball back. Her winger wasn't there though. Robson not quite there, and we will finish the half there, as it were. And we will be back with you very, very shortly. So, hello ladies and gentlemen, hope you're still with us, enjoying our coverage of the Autumn International Series here at Broughton Park RFC in Manchester. Currently halfway through the second Women's Opens game of the day, between England and Scotland. England currently leading 3-1 in this game. Just to give you an update on what's to come through the rest of the day, after this game we've got 3 more this afternoon. Your next game will be at 3:30. That's a men's open, our last men's open game of the day between Scotland and Ireland. 4:20 you can catch our last women's open game of the day, which is England versus Wales. And final game of the day, mixed open, England versus Wales at 5:10. So we've got 20 minutes to go then in this game between England and Scotland. I'm delighted I'm still joined by Gregor Whiteman. Gregor, what's your take on that first 20 minutes?
It was actually quite a structured game from both teams. Scotland letting their foot off the gas in a little bit at the end of the half. Presumably because they were getting a bit tired. But hopefully from the start of the second half we'll pick it back up. I thought there was a lot more scores in it, but there is only 3-1. Scotland can quite easily bring it back. England can quite easily take it away.
100%. It'd be interesting to see how this 20 minutes coming up plays out, because certainly towards the end of that second half we could see the mistakes slightly creeping in from both sides as teams got tired, and discipline as well is going to be key in this second half.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who comes off first, who takes first blood in the second half, whether it's Scotland with a nice sweeping play or England with a scoop through the middle. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, interestingly, I think all of, if not 2 of England's scores have been off driving off the box and finding that gap initially, whereas Scotland have been setting up their moves very well in the 7. We've got the Scottish sub-box nearest to us here. Gregor, if you were part of that team till right now, was there anything particular you'd be saying?
Just be hyping them back up again. Loss of motivation at the end. Hannah Crisp, they're doing that for us. But it's just a case of getting them back G'd up again, ready to go.
Absolutely.
And keeping the head focused.
100%. Definitely both teams wanted to get the energy back up here.
Yeah. Last thing you want in a test match is to let your head go.
Absolutely, 100%. 100%. And both teams are going to want this. England, of course, currently remain unbeaten in the series, but Scotland here, if they keep their heads, are definitely within the right here of trying to take this one, and we will definitely see what happens. So as we get ready for the second half of this game,
Players and officials stand by.
Just whoever wants it, I take it. If Scotland want it more than England, Scotland will take the win.
Absolutely, 100%. Got to say that they were doing very well to capitalise on England's ill discipline early in the first half, but once again we see this very well structured pod of Crisp and
it's interesting to see.
Sanuan.
Interesting to see that Hannah Crisp has moved up to the link now.
She has, you're right, very right, it's a good point, as they're also joined by Lucy Witherspoon there in the middle, and number 9, Fiona Craig.
That's a great ball.
Lovely long ball.
Oh, didn't cut back inside. Good score. Very good score.
Wonderful score. That once again is a lovely setup from this pod. Scotland, lovely score from Hannah Spear there, and as we said at half time, if Scotland want to go out and get this, they can go and get it.
Very true. Maybe that's why they put Hannah Crisp on the link. Now she's back into mid position. Maybe that's all it was for. Get the first score out of the way.
They certainly got their game plan right there, and England now will need to make sure that they try and score and create that gap. Scotland will want it back, and they'll want to get on level terms with England here.
Very notable that this is only Hannah Spear's second senior international tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Good on her.
She was playing under 15s for Scotland at the Junior Championships in France in 2019, and then big bad COVID hit us, and Hannah Spear is now playing for Scotland.
But saying that, England have got the score back there. Goes back to 2-point difference. It's a lovely play out wide as well for England. I think both teams noticing that the space does exist there if they can get the good passes away.
Yeah, it's very much true. It's like we spoke about in the first half, players drawing them in and then passing it out wide. Just draw the winger in and get over the top. That's what we saw there. 100%.
100%. It's Scotland won't have been happy with that, and they're going to want to try and now score themselves again, as we see. Grace Burton again, corner shots in the middle here alongside Amy Martin.
Big sweeper coming, cut back inside.
It's a great shout that by Grace Burton. Can they get the ball down?
The grounding work.
Wonderful.
score. Hannah Spear, 2 in the second half.
And it's tit for tat at the moment here at Broughton Park FC.
Back to 1.
And indeed we are back to 1.
That was different pod this time.
It was indeed. But
Amy Martin pod. That was very good though. Very well set up.
It was Hannah Spear again making herself available out there on the wing.
As always, it's the space. Take them one way, put it back the other.
100%, 100%, as we now see Em Irons playing alongside her pod here today. Pouring the shots in there, looking to go for space now.
6 again.
It's still very well shut that from Scotland. It was what needed to be done, otherwise the space was here for England on the right hand side.
See Coach Eddie Samwan down the side, teeing the girls up still. Just what they need.
Absolutely.
If I was on the field right now, that's all I'd be wanting. A little bit of motivation.
Need to keep the energy high here for both teams. England though still with touches to use.
More Scotland support coming back up to where we are.
And it's a wonderful long ball that.
Oh, unlucky.
That's unlucky that for England.
You wonder if the space was there, if they went wider, if they would have got that score.
100%. It's they're looking for the right things. I think both teams noticing that the space is there at the wing. Both teams quite tight in defence. It's about trying to get that long ball away. As Scotland now come to the box.
Oh, that's unlucky. Good subset.
Unfortunately, I don't think this pod were waiting to have to defend, but we mentioned earlier it's those small mistakes that we don't want to creep into the game. England are trying to use this themselves to sub. Em Irons might go on her own. Emily Irons for England.
Very good score. That space once again.
100%. 100%. I think Scotland got complacent, assuming that England were just going to take it easy as they went to the box. And Emily Irons went, nope, I'm going to find that gap and go and score.
There are lots of praise in the English sub box right now. Very good play. Lots of tired bodies still though, both teams.
I was going to say Em now very much taking a break by looks of it over in the far sub box.
But that's all it is, very good set. Bit of communication, bit of space. Perfect potion for success. Scotland on the attack now.
Yeah, Scotland still using their sweeper plays, trying to create the space as they got coming round. It's a pick up from Grace Burton. Robson.
Very good score.
Wonderful, wonderful. Robson all day has had a habit of having that space available to her on the wing, and it's beautifully, beautifully poised by Grace Burton. Straight out to there, and Scotland again staying in this game.
That's all it is. Is it back to 1 difference now? Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've lost our feed here, so unfortunately we're not going to be able to report the score for the rest of the game. But nevertheless, we will still continue to commentate and go from there as we see Sophie Button-up for England, setting up a sweeper play for England themselves.
Scotland just using that shuffle defence, shutting everything down quite well.
They
first time, and then I think they're just letting their foot off the gas for the second set.
100%. It's the space did definitely run out for England there. Now seeing 33 play coming in. The space is there on the far wing.
That was same play as what they tried last time.
It is indeed. That was the right way to go, but unfortunately the pass not coming off that time.
They're doing everything right, both teams. Everything right.
We've got 5-4 to England currently, so it is down to 1.
Cheers, Kev. Someone carrying a table down there. I wonder what they're doing.
Ever professional. Ever professional, ladies and gentlemen. And England now again going to receive some possession after a Scottish mistake in the Scottish half. And England using it to get some new legs on. Scotland very static now in defence. They need to be careful not to give England the space.
Scotland doing a lot in their own half this second half. A lot of the defensive side, just small mistakes. Potentially because they're tired, potentially just because they're not paying that much attention. I think that there's a lot of work on for both teams, but there's a lot of positives for both teams as well.
100%. It's you're right though. Scotland are spending a lot of time in the half of the pitch that they don't want to be in really right now. As Em Irons now looking for the space here on the right hand side, attempts the pass back. to Susanna Hudson, but doesn't come off. And,
Very good shut defence there from Scotland.
It was very good.
Forcing the error, making her throw the pass that was a little bit to the knees and things like that.
Yeah, and England doing well here again to slow this down. Scotland need to inject the pace as we see this pod once again from Scotland, led by Crisp. And it's going to have the space on the outside. They've noticed it. Are they going to score here? What a touch that was from M. Irons. Blinking heck. Otherwise, we would have seen a wonderful Scottish score nonetheless. It's, almost wanted them to score there for that one. It would have been lovely to see them score for that to bring the game back to 5-5. But M. Irons, wonderful diving touch to save the try there. And England then coming back on, as we see Mimi Patton on the ball, but penalty is given against them for an off the mark on this occasion. It's these disciplinary points, it's these little bits trying to just make sure that they don't creep into your game too much. Scotland keeping the players on the pitch that they've got at the moment. They're going to want some go forward here. They're going to need to get close to that try line if they're going to want to score.
I was just checking there. A bit unfortunate last week I wasn't able to watch this game, but Scotland are putting on a very good performance compared to last week. 10-3 they got beat last week, 2 weeks ago, sorry.
Excellent.
And now they're points difference of 1. That's a very good improvement from Scotland. Potentially a lack of score from England, or defence from Scotland's been a lot better. I know the Scotland team have been putting on a lot of effort, team building, things like that. Just get themselves a bit more together. Maybe that's what they were lacking a little while back, but just getting the basics right, defence and attack both. Things like communication, team building exercises. Eddie Samuel's really good at that, bringing the points difference to 1 instead of 7.
Absolutely. It's as you say, the scoreboard currently, Scotland already having scored more tries than they did in this game 2 weeks ago. I think it's testament to how well they're playing and how well they're coming on as a side, and I'm sure they'll definitely feel, certainly with the scores level, that they're still in this, but once again unfortunately we've seen a handling error there that they didn't need.
It's unfortunate. Players coming off the park and they're a bit disorientated, it looks like. I think that the tiredness is really now setting in, getting a bit on top of them, getting a bit worked up, but the time will come.
Yes, we're at 5-5 here, ladies and gentlemen. So Scotland now looking to get ahead. They want to score next. Liv Ladding again had running legs on, wanted that ball, but the pulse wasn't quite there for her on this occasion.
A lot going on in that England sub box. There's players that look like they're having a bit of a hairy-mairy time. Coming off quite tired, but then it looks like they've got a lot of fresh legs in the box as well.
They are not enjoying this scoreline at the moment, though. This isn't where England will have expected to be. As they set up the fake sweeper play, looking for the pass off here. Will they get it away? Yes, they will.
There, yes. Unfortunately, they're not able to get a touch in. They're chasing left, right and centre from Scotland, but it's good to see that they're still in it.
100%, as we see there, Katie Fielding finishing that off for England, but it was a wonderful setup there by Danny Gregory, and England now once again go 1 ahead as we see this pod of Crisp, Craig and Sanwan looking to get back into this game for Scotland. Crisp might make this, it's a lovely dive, but some great touches from the England side. M. Irons there, working it very hard.
Heard her name a lot today. She's all over the place. She's
been doing very well. We had that score, of course, from her, and try-saving score, but Scotland...
touches in there, I think. Yeah.
Unlucky that. It was, again, the right way to go, though, which where the space was.
You can see as well in the backfield, Scotland men's and Ireland men's ready for the next game. starting to get the warm up on.
I should be doing that too, as soon as I'm meant to be down there with a whistle for that game.
You're reffing that one?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna bully you. I wouldn't do such a thing.
Careful, sir, is all I would say to that. So.
Oh, the referee's gonna mistake here.
Nah, that will be a good game coming up. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, at 3:30 we're going to see men's open game between Ireland and Scotland.
Nearly close there.
But England using up their 6 touches on this occasion.
They thought they had scored, they did. But Scotland are defending very well. It is on their own scoreline, but they're doing it very well. Their attack just not quite sharp enough today. Maybe even just in this game, but their defence is playing really well.
They are. They just need to get this momentum back into their attack, and they need to be injecting the pace. If you notice here, all 3 players that came on there from the box, very much running laterally with no forward movement initially. So it takes a lot more effort to gain the pace now. But as we're seeing Scotland coming...
It's unlucky. Scoop through was good.
It was a very good scoop through. But unfortunately not quite worked out once again for Scotland.
Maybe the subset that Scotland wanted. Just to get that bit of momentum back into themselves and a bit of motivation, we can do this situation.
Absolutely, and I'm sure Eddie Sanuan down there is going to be adding up momentum. Certainly very happy with that, because England once again have conducted an error. So Eddie there, very much clapping at that one, because he wants back in the game. Scotland looking to try and capitalise here to get the 6 more. But it's not going to come off for Scotland on this occasion, which is such a shame. I think Scotland will be geeing themselves up here. We've only got 5-6 minutes left now of this game. They can still win this, let alone just score again to come even. England as well, slow off the box. They need to inject the pace here. Bit of confusion. As they come now, scoop here from Gregory, looking for the space. She's found the space. Can she get the pass away? Yes, she can.
That's the scoop that they were looking for before.
It absolutely is, and it's wonderfully done that by Danny Gregory. Just kept going. I think she was expecting to feel a touch from a defensive player, but it never came.
Potential lack of communication there.
It's a potential. We're seeing some tired bodies out there, but it's well finished as well by Katie Fielding.
Yeah.
Here we go then for Scotland. Currently 2 down. See what they can do to try and get into this game. Leah Gladding, working hard. Scotland are there.
Not quite the score they were looking for, but they got the penalty.
They have got the penalty. It's an offside from England, so the touch was good, but other players in the English side there not being able, not making it offside well enough. Here comes another sweeper play then from Scotland.
It's unlucky.
Leah Gladding, unfortunately, not able to capitalise there.
Scotland got that play really wide. They might go for that sweep play again.
Apparently, we're being told that we've been getting a score wrong all game. So
we may or may not be getting the score wrong.
it's what happens when our feed goes. This is the thing, see?
Yeah.
And when you're late to the game because you've been refereeing beforehand.
Yeah.
We'll just commentate on what we can see, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Once again, totally and utterly professional here. 100%.
I'm under the impression that this game is a lot closer. We've got Wales-Ireland women's on the pitch 2 over in the back. We've been told that 9-4 potentially, maybe the score. But we'll get back to you on that one. But we hope it's 9-4, or we sound silly.
Awesome. Unfortunately here, Scotland again. Handling error, not quite worked out on this occasion.
That's going to be that time time. Nah. 100% they're missing out. I told them
Scottish crowd over there getting a bit excited when they get a penalty.
It's what we like to see.
I think anyone likes getting a penalty these days, eh? Lateral backward running there, just to get those players off the field. That's what it is, it's tiredness, I think. Good defence from England again, sending those two players up, shutting it down quickly. Lucy Witherspoon, Hannah Crisp, Hannah Spear, unlucky not able to get her hands to that.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, for the last couple of minutes then, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Gregor Whiteman. Gregor, don't give me too much jip on this next game. That would be much appreciated, please. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 more games still to come this afternoon. Hopefully you can stay with us for those.
Thank you, Jack. Have a good one. Yes, so Scotland back in attack there on their own line, trying to get out their own half. They've been looking at that for all game, I think. Few line breaks working in their favour, but a lot more defence in their hands this time. Good hands there from Amy Martin. It's unlucky. Just not having the players there, Susan Brownie. England's slowing the game down now. Not an awful long time left. Probably just looking to run the clock down. Not too bothered if they get another score or not. Good touch there. Offside, unfortunately. But yeah, so England probably just looking to run the clock down and get the game over with if they're in the lead. As we said, we're not too sure on what the score is these days. But it's been a very good game nonetheless. Game, and that's the game there, Scotland v Wales. It was a good one, lots of defence. Up next we have Scotland Men's Open versus Ireland Men's Open. We'll be with you in a few minutes.
Shows who's went to that end of the game. That's your 5-minute warning for next tap-off. Next game starts at 3:30. Please make your way to your relevant pitches ready to play for the klaxon. Just a general reminder to the touch event. Remember to take the rubbish away from the sub boxes, and there are bin bags around.
So the next game is Scotland v Ireland on pitch 1 here in Manchester. Broughton Rugby Club in Manchester, not the Scottish leg. Game will be tapping off at 3:30.
So, ladies and officials, 2 minutes. 2 minutes before next tap off.
What number is James?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with about 1 minute till tap off. We have Ireland men's open in the near sub box and Scotland men's open in the far sub box.
Ladies and officials, this is your 1 minute warning.
1 minute till tap off. So as the players take the field, we have Ireland in white and Scotland in their traditional blue.
Players and officials, 30 seconds. Please take to the fields ready to play.
For this game, Ireland will be attacking from left to right as we look at it, and Scotland will be defending from right to left on the first tap off.
Players and officials, stand by.
As the game is about to get underway, Scotland take the field. Scotland women clearing the sub box. Taking first blood. Who will it be? Ireland or Scotland? Ireland coming off with a very aggressive start, trying to punch it up the middle and get the moves, the sweeper move coming into play. Good score there from Ireland. Found the gap, brought it down. First score coming there from number 9, John Ennis. Good start for Ireland. Scotland coming off with an aggressive start as well. Standing still a little bit. Scotland looking to capitalise on this opportunity with the space wide and get one back on them, on Ireland, and stay in the game. Unfortunate last week, Scotland won by a few touchdowns, but the work comes for this week are to get scores much like that. All referee confirmation is needed. Score is good. Ireland coming out very strong. Scotland obviously hoping that they can get one back now, with their strong set, swapping quite regularly it seems. Ireland 2, Scotland 1. Finland lock up with the ball now, taken in for a quick heel. Good defence there from Ireland, shutting in from both sides. Camille Livingston going for a second. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I've been informed that there was no commentary coming through there. Currently, Ireland 2, Scotland 1. Scotland on the attack here. Unlucky there. So, if you're just joining us, Ireland Men's Open versus Scotland Men's Open. Good interception there from Ireland. Camille Livingston on the chase. Number 13, Matt Cannerson with the score there, running the length of the field. Full 70 yards that is. Very good. Great attack. Defence into attack. Going back into the defensive line, ready for the next set. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We've only just been informed that there was no sound for the first few minutes of the game. But hopefully, if you're just joining us, you can hear us now. Scotland on the attack now, down by 2. Lewis Burns in the score zone, so the scoop through. Unlucky there, Cam Hart not able to collect. Ireland trying to go quickly, referee telling them no. Scotland in defence now, Ireland going hard. Marshall McLeod making a touch there. It's a good attacking set from Ireland. It gets 6 again. Scotland not quite able to gather the ball there, not able to let it go to ground. So Ireland return with a set of 6. This might just be what Ireland need to make it a 3-point difference. Just now it's only 2, but it might be short-lived. Great ball out there, unlucky not to get there. Number 13 again, but it's fine. Scotland with the attack now. We assume that they're going to drive it up the field just so that they can get the ball into the score zone again, what they want. Ireland calling for an overstep. Not able to get the decisions they want. Great to see the Scottish support out now. Scottish mixed open and women's open up on the deck here with us. That's unlucky there for Scotland, just making it 6. Not quite able to get there. Ireland roll ball on the 7. They'll try and counter attack now. Scotland getting the overstep call they were appealing for. It's unfortunate when players are driving up the line like that, when just not quite able to stop themselves quick enough. Don't want to take pace out their attack and just not able to stop themselves when they get a penalty against them. It's unfortunate, but it's what has to happen. Chris Ragg making the dive to the line now. Finlock with the ball. Ross Taylor out wide. Got Cammy Livingston even wider. Chris Ragg back on the ball. Makes the touch. Ross Taylor's got the ball. Into the score zone. Good score there from Scotland. Good score there from Scotland, making the points deficit 1 now. 3-2 is the score to Ireland. Scotland still in their blue. Scotland's Monica Wallace will be looking for a stronger attack and a stronger defence from the Scotland boys today. Unfortunately getting beat last week, or 2 weeks ago, my bad, against Ireland. But Scotland coming out of the block strong this half. Lewis Burns on the ball. It's unlucky from Cam Hart. Look for the line break. Cammy Livingston getting double teamed. Scotland attacking with intent now. It's a good ball over the top. Unlucky Cammy Livingston not able to retain it. Ireland trying to go quick. They're trying to sub. Scotland's defence looking really strong. Finlock putting in a good touch there. Ireland attacking wide. Looks like they've got the score. Got the touch in well in Scotland. From the sidelines of both teams. Ireland thinking they're getting the score. Scotland thinking they made the touch. Going up in roars. Scotland appealing. Not getting what they want. Good score for Ireland. Score coming from number 15, Sean Balance there. Chris Ragg coming off the attack quick. And again, Marshall McLeod, Callum Smith, to Lewis Burns. Taking it in hard, touch on ball. Scotland just wanted to slow the game down a little bit. Touch was on the ball, got to retain the ball. Scotland's Josh Lee, number 19, sitting really wide, looking for that pass outside to Ireland's winger. Cam Smith taking it in, Marshall McLeod to the dive. Chris Ragg beat touched. Attacking again, Chris Ragg. Lewis Burns unfortunately getting touched. Scotland back in defence now, pushing across. Ireland looking to sub. Ireland a little bit standstillish, not able to get on as quickly as they wanted to. Scotland still in defence, pushing across. This is good from Scotland. Defence a lot stronger than what it was 2 weeks ago. Marshall McLeod making a good cover over touch there. Ireland having to slow the game down now. Ireland still up by 2, hoping to make it 3. Scotland trying to close that gap. Good touch there from Lewis Burns, causing the pass to go to the ground. Chris Ragg taking over to the sub box. Scotland trying to sub now. Getting the faster players off and faster players on. Marshall McLeod taking it out into touch. Cam Hart unluckily. Ross Taylor running hard. Using his footwork. See that off not. Scotland looking to get that score there. Not sure that they got the grounding though. This is Scotland's new winger. Scotland getting a penalty. Not quite the score they were looking for, but they got the penalty. That's just much. 6 touches on the line. It's a lot to defend, especially once you've been defending all the way from the top side of the field. Finlock getting the ball, trying to set up a sweeper move, it looks like. Allen's shutting it down well. Must keep moving in that 7 metre zone. Unlucky there, Finlock getting touch. Scotland sitting really wide in this attack. Just one long ball could do what they need. They're going to take it in, hopefully. Take it in and go close side. And then long. Not quite. Yes, it's coming. They're going to go out. Long coming, 32 long. Unlucky there. Scotland getting the score they wanted. Finlock on the board. And they score down to 1 difference. 3-2 to Ireland. Scotland going to have to defend hard now, keep this score down. And attacking hard again. Getting touches in, hoping for the score. Number 13, Matt Cannerson for Ireland, sitting really wide as well, looking for that long ball. Unfortunate the move breaking down, not as well as really wanted it to. Going to try and attack again. Good touch there. Making it 6 for Ireland. Marshall McLeod taking the ball, going to try and attack hard now. Scotland pulling it wide, looking to sub off. Josh Lee with the ball. Josh Lee having to do a little bit extra work there to get the team back on the field. Cam Hart taking it wide and back in. Cam Hart scooping to Ross Taylor. Back round to Cam Hart. That's 6, unfortunate for Scotland. Scotland back in defence now, unlucky. Ireland attacking hard. Matt Cannerson taking the ball and then scooping up. That's good. Ireland attacking really hard, Scotland defending really well. Both teams will be happy with their performances first half. That's really good play from Ireland there. Just what they wanted. Just switch, open up the gap for that one man to go in. Tries to go for Ireland with John Ennis once again. Put on a performance for us today. Scotland back on the counter-attack now, looking to go wide. Marshall McLeod getting a bit angry now, just for that heavy touch coming in.
Marco.
Unfortunately here, Marshall McLeod calling for that heavy touch, and then one player's injured. Ireland not too happy. I think they're going to get a penalty for the heavy touch. Yeah, heavy touch there coming in from Marshall McLeod. It's unfortunate. Looked to be a game incident, but it's okay. Scotland back in defence. Chris Ragg. Chris Ragg appealing. He says it's not his fault. Chris Ragg pushing up again, forcing them to stay wide. Good touch there from Chris Ragg, diving across. Chris Ragg's a phenomenal player, playing for Six Pack up in Scotland, my bad. Able to play with a lot of different players, very diverse player. Can play men's and mixed open. Was at World Cup. Phenomenal player, great with the ball in hand, and great without the ball in hand as well. In defence, great leader, and knows the game very well. Ross Taylor driving it in hard. Finlock picking it up. Unlucky Finlock getting touched just on the foot there. Tried to beat him with the footwork, couldn't quite get there. Driving it up. Last play of the half, and that's half time. Ireland still to be up by 2. End of the half. We're back shortly.
Well, as that brings half time. Just a reminder, if you are watching any of the games, just needs to be 5 metres away from the pitches. Referees reminded me to give the crowd and supporters announcements, make sure you're about 5 metres away. Players and officials, this is your 2-minute warning. Players and officials, 2 minutes.
1, 2, 3, go!
Players and officials, 1 minute. This is your 1-minute warning. Seconds, players and officials, 30 seconds. Please start taking to the field, ready to play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Scotland Men's Open versus Ireland Men's Open. Second half here. Scotland attacking from left to right in their traditional blue and white. Very good game so far. Scotland attacking and defending very well. Ireland counter-attacking very well as well. Very positive game for these two teams. A lot of work-ons from 2 weeks ago for both teams, but clearly having a good time out on this field. We're in Broughton Park in Manchester. It's been a glorious day, a lot of touch rugby and still a lot more to come. Scotland on the attack then. Lewis Burns trying to drive it in for the first score of the second half. Unfortunately not able to get there. Marshall McLeod coming in, looking for a move to be set up. Scotland forcing Ireland to do what they want. Scotland under a bit of pressure here. Unlucky for Marshall McLeod, they're getting touched. Ireland looking to sub here. Scotland defending very well. Chris Ragley, a very experienced player, as we've said. Ireland attacking with a lot of pace. Half caught, unfortunately. We see that quite a lot these days when players are scooping through. They call for the offside player, but unfortunately they get caught as half, so the player that's picked up the ball. Chris Ragg attacking there with intent. That's very good from him. Cam Smith as well. Josh Lee powering off the field. Unlucky for Scotland. Some would wonder if Cam Hart had just played the ball there if the referee would have noticed. And attacking with intent again. You try scorer number 13, Matt Cannerson, playing the ball there. Unlucky for Ireland. Let's see what the call is. Heavy touch and then foot in the ruck. It's unfortunate for Scotland. Ireland thought they had lost the ball. Both boxes probably having a lot to talk about at that half-time break there. Ireland certainly looking to keep the foot on the gas. Scotland hoping to pick up the game a little bit more. It's unfortunate for Scotland. They're playing really well. They're maybe just not getting a few things their way. They're defending very well. Cam Hart was called offside there. Then Ross Moyers made the touch. That's good there from Scotland. Backing up your teammates. Ireland making a sub. Scotland coming off the back of last week with a lot of work-ons, especially against Ireland. They felt a bit hard done by in their game, but seems to be coming off and having a lot better game this week. Unfortunate there for Cam Hart, not able to make that touch. Score there for Ireland. Scotland looking to get on the front foot again. Tries to go for Ireland again. Number 15, Sean Balance. It's had a good game, Sean has. Played very well, attacking on the front foot as much as he can. Getting his hands on the ball as much as he can. Ireland sending shooters up. That's unfortunate for Chris Ragg. Marshall McLeod. Chris Ragg taking it in to Lewis Burns. Gap there from Marshall McLeod. That's a great score from Scotland. Little set up. Number 8, Marshall McLeod. Scotland coming out this second half quite well. Unfortunate to get that first score against them, but coming back on the front foot again, and it's really strong from Scotland. Defence and attack. Ireland will look to get back in the lead here. Cam Livingston spoke about him a lot in the first half. 3 try-scoring opportunities, 1 of 3. Playing very well, very versatile player, playing for the Galaxy Scotland team. Good touch there. Unfortunate there not to get the call. Must have called no touch. That's a good score. Matt Kennerson we see there just taking a drink and getting back on the field. What a trooper. Managing to stay going, keep himself going the whole game. Scoring tries, defending well, controlling the team, you would say. That's good from Scotland, good attack. It's unlucky to be touched. Play from the wing now, lots of space on this field. Unlucky there, touching pass from Chris Ragg. Scotland defending really tight, trying to shut off this sub move. No touch called. That's interesting there, no touch called, and the referee called play on. Maybe the touching player was the attacker. That's interesting. Marshall McLeod there was called offside and then moved onside, calling a touch, pleading his case. Marshall McLeod getting a bit animated there. Knows the game very well, knows how to get on the right side of the referee. Maybe not the best to get on the wrong side of the referee. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us. We are in Broughton Park in Manchester, where we have Scotland versus Ireland mixed open. Scotland attacking, well, currently defending from left to right, Ireland attacking from right to left. Scotland down by 2, Ireland playing very well, Scotland playing very well, defending very hard and attacking with a lot of intent. Good to see these days. Next up we have Wales versus England Women's Open. That'll be a good game to watch, good contest last week. They were the under-18s champions, England, in 2019, the last time we were able to get an under-18s tournament. That year in Paris, everything from under-15s to 18s, mixed boys and girls, were all England v Wales. And England came out on top of all of those matches. And a lot of these players playing for both teams. Scotland defending really well here, really tight. Ireland with that wide man if they want it. Got pace now. Unlucky pass not going to hand. Ireland sitting really deep in the defensive line. We wonder if that's part of their attacking strategy. Cam Hart taking it in fast. Now going off. Scotland sub pattern playing really well today. It's the last game for Scotland today. Played England and Wales so far today. Unfortunate there, turnover to Ireland. Rossmore defending really well. Ireland, when we see we're subbing, they're attacking very close to their touchline. Scotland not so much. Ireland and Scotland both appealing for what's going on here. Obstruction penalty to Ireland now. Tension from the sub move. Referee asking Ireland to hurry up. Callum Smith getting trotted on in the line there. Ireland number 8, Jamie Maher, try scorer so far in the day. Ireland number 1, going for the score, Ben Phelan. Ireland still attacking this line. Chris Wright making a good touch there, making it 5. Jamie Maher going out again. Chris Wright pushing the attack wide. That's 6 for Wales. Ireland, sorry. Scott making plenty of yards there. 5th touch it is. Goes wide, unlucky pass not going to hand. Scotland playing really well in this second half. Just unfortunate they're not getting everything their way. Ireland choosing to sub off again. The fresher the legs, the faster they run. Ball goes out wide, good touch there from the Scotland winger. Can't quite see who's on that wing over there. Unlucky there, pass gone wide. Just not able to get to Matt Henderson again, number 13. Good try score for Ireland. That pick-off try in the first half, at the very end of the half. Making it the 70 yards without being touched. Scotland putting on a good chase though. Scotland making lots of yards. Finlock there, very good player. That's good, well played for Scotland. Throwing it into Matt Henderson, probably not intentionally, but getting a new set of 6. Some would say the most demoralising thing to have in touch, getting a new set of 6. Lewis Burns making the yards, using the feet. 6 again to Scotland. This is good play from Scotland, forcing the errors from Ireland. Good score there from Scotland, it seems to be. Callum Smith there. Very good player himself. The touch for an awful long time. His brother Finlay Smith is playing for the mixed open team today. Both play for the same team. Very good players, especially when they're on the pitch together. And when you've got a player that can execute tries like that, why wouldn't you have him in your team? Scotland's sub box looking a bit serious still. Trying to keep their foot on the gas. Probably not too happy with a few of the mistakes they've made, but getting there in the end. Just one score in now. Still to come is Wales versus England Women's Open, and our final Wales v England Men's Open, as far as I'm aware, at the end of the day today. So stay tuned for that. Still a lot more to come. Ireland a bit unsure what's going on here. Some would wonder if there is a time-wasting tactic in place. Ireland player in the back of the end goal looks to be in a fair bit of pain. Let's hope he's okay. Six touches there. Scotland very happy with that. Scotland looking for the penalty there for kicking the ball away. Very unintentional. Scotland on the attack again, just crossed halfway. Very good play from Chris Ragg, dragging the defence back, looking for the points. That's unlucky, just a little bit of miscommunication from Chris Ragg and Lewis Burns there. Ireland looking to capitalise on this. Loss of control there. No, penalty for hard touch. Scotland a bit unfortunate here. Just the way they're putting in touches, maybe not the best way. Very good defence though. Giving away penalties, potentially too many, but defending that really well and getting the ball back in the end. And defending sets like that. Unfortunate getting a new set of 6 to Ireland there. Offside call from the referee in the middle. Scotland with a fresh set, Ireland with a fresh set of 6 on Scotland's scoreline. Good touch there. Loss of control. Yes, loss of control. Number 3 for Ireland, Ben O'Connell. That's unfortunate from him. So joining me now is Callum Smith's brother, Finlay Smith. Finlay plays for the Mixed Open. How did your games go today, Finlay?
Yeah, no, we've had two tough games. A really good game against England in the morning, and the game against Wales was a very tough game as well. Both teams were credit to themselves, really talented and really good teams.
Would you say you got a lot of work on this week? Better games than last week?
Definitely felt better than last week, 100%. Really positive things to take away, a few things negative to take away, but equally more positive than negative. So really happy with the performance already so far.
Good. You've got another game at the end of the day today. Yes. Glad to see that your brother's playing. How happy about that?
Yeah, no, pretty happy. I mean, it's funny of us having two different teams, but if we were in the same team, it'd be a lot more fun. So maybe it is a good thing that we're in 2 separate teams. But yeah, no, they're doing well. So it's good to be able to watch them play. Good.
What do you think the game's going like for the men's team here?
They've had a pretty rocky road so far, but they're up against a very physical and fast Ireland team. But they're a talented group of lads that have only recently come together. So hopefully they'll gel in the coming years, and they'll be a really, really tough squad to beat.
Good. Do you think Scotland have played really well as individuals as well as a team?
Absolutely. I think just ironing a few things out, but they've all been fantastic. The ends have really come on leaps and bounds. Same with mixed and women's as well.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Yes. Scotland got a penalty now on their scoreline. Ireland with a forced sub, meaning that the player that's been sent off must stay off until the player gets off, and then a new player can come on. Score there for Josh Lee, the Scotland winger. Great long ball, capitalise on the man down. Scotland back in it now. Scotland, if there's not a win to come at the end of this game, will be very proud of their performance. Played very well compared to their game a few weeks back. Good score there. Very good score from Ireland using the feet work. Some would say it's what Ireland needed to get back on the front foot and stay in touch with this game and keep themselves close with the scoreline and not let their foot off the gas too much. Scotland potentially worried if that's what's coming of the game. If that's what's going to keep happening every time Scotland score. Scotland just going to look to press on now and try and get another score to keep it level. Finlay Smith's brother there, Callum Smith, just taking the ball there. Lewis Burns trying to sell the dummy, didn't quite work. Marshall McLeod taking it in. Finlay Smith to Lewis Burns. Goes long. Good touch. That's 6. Unfortunate for Chris Ragg. Ross Morris taking a tumble. We'll be back in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunate end to that game there, ladies and gentlemen. We hope both players are okay. We know this is the end of the game for Ireland v Scotland. Ireland won by 1 touchdown. Great performance from both teams. Let's just hope that Ross Moyer on the wing is okay. Ladies and gentlemen, a potential slight delay in the next game for obvious reasons. So Ireland v Wales will be with us soon. Let's just hope that these players are okay.
Players and officials, 1 minute warning. Players and officials, 1 minute. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play, 30 seconds. Players and officials, stand by.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manchester. Thankfully the injured player was able to get off the field safely, and best wishes to him. We now have Women's Open, England versus Wales. Wales in red, England in white and red. Good attacking play from Wales there, unfortunate against 6. England's strong attack there, unfortunately not able to get the score, just got to 6 touches on it. Score there from England, great, well worked score, set up very well. and capitalise on the man down. England in the 7 metre zone now, trying to draw Wales out and get the attack going. Taken in, broken down. Unfortunate for England. Good touch there from the length. England making some good yards here. Unfortunate. Good touch there from the Welsh link. Bit of miscommunication. Player thought she had scored. Player thought she was offside. Player thought she had made a touch. Touch in the end. Oh, good pal Jack's coming back up the stairs. Injured player here for Wales, slowing the game down a little bit. On the backfield we have Scotland women versus Ireland women. And here we have Wales versus England. Someone just below me is cooking burgers and it smells really nice. Shows some real heart from the Welsh team there, carrying their own player off to the back of the field so that it's a little bit easier for the game to keep going. Just making sure she's okay. Good score there from England, the winger. Well worked. Stayed in that half for a long time and was ready to capitalise on that opportunity. Wales attacking hard now, going with speed. Both England and Wales with very young women's open squads, younger than the rest of their teams, more than likely from the junior setup, but very good players. Out the back pass there, unlucky not going quite to hand that second pass there, but the space is still on the wing. Good attack here from England. Going up the wing. That's a good 1-2 there from England. 3-4. Unlucky getting stopped short. Good score there from England. Playing the player offside and then attacking hard into the offside player. It's really good play when players attack the offside player and they capitalise on knowing what the game means. Really good. The age of both these teams is rather young. More than likely an awful lot of them played under 18s / under 15s in Paris in 2019 in the final against each other, which is quite nice. And certainly within touch there's a lot of friendships that come from it, a lot of people that you remember and you meet up in different places. It's quite nice getting to see some old faces, especially playing at the highest level. But anyway, Wales back on the attack, back down at that score zone, unfortunately not able to capitalise just yet. Good touch there on the arm. Long ball goes wide, touches in. That is 6, that's unfortunate. Good, well worked. Wales trying to get out of their own half now. Good play from Wales. Fifth touch for England, attacking the offside player once again. Scoop through, looking for an open player. Too far back potentially. Touches in, that's unfortunate for England. Really well worked, scoop through. That's 6. Wales now back on the attack, looking for that onside player, looking to attack them. Taking the ball slower, now with Spade. In, making the yards, aggressive. Over the line, scoop through. That's a good interception, touch 0 on the line. Try saving interception there. I think she was 10 foot tall with that jump. Long ball wide. Take the speed. Trying to sub off. Bit of a messy sub for Wales. England, sorry. Good touch there from the mid. Wales turning a very aggressive defensive game. Scoop through again. Ball goes, unlucky, can't get the ball to hand. Wales roll ball on the 7 metre line. England set 7 metres back, ready to attack downfield. Unfortunate for Wales there. England going wide, get it down. Good score from England there. That's that wide ball once again. Saw a lot today. Wide ball, wide space, attacking well. Was slow to get back to halfway. Probably talking about a game plan. Wales getting ready to tap hard and run fast. With speed, going down the right. Attacking that offside player, gaining a penalty. Wales probably looking for an advantage there. Referee made the right call. England almost at the scoreline. Touching the 7, back on the scoreline now, England. Unlucky they're not able to get our feet quite quickly round. Wales near wing really open. Wales far wing even more really open. Unlucky, not able to get down quick enough. 4th touch, 5th is coming. 2 to make. All England want is the ball back and to attack hard. Wales just want a score. Unfortunate there for Wales, not able to get the ball down quite quick enough. Touch was in and able to get high. A lot of support from both teams here. with the England women's over 30s on one side of the field and the Welsh open teams on the other side of the field. Both boxes still quite calm, not a lot of energy, but maybe they're just conserving it. Good ball off the ground there from the scooper. Trying to do that sub move again. Still quite messy. England probably looking to tidy that up for the second half of this game. Good run in there from England. It will get over the line with a clear run. That's unfortunate for Wales. They played really well. Wales back on the attack now, just over the 10-metre line. Wales attacking really flat. England's defence just going up as a 1. Using that unit defence really well, not out of space in sight. England back on the attack now, trying to sub off. Serious heads on, ready to go. England pushing wide now with that wide defender. Small trip. 6 again to England. Referees don't overly like the fact when players are shaking their fists for the 6 again. Referees often believe that there is one referee on the field, and that's how it should be. But England very rightly so calling for 6 again. Good switch from England. Trying to draw the defenders out, further to go back, easier run. Wide play for England, unlucky not able to get the hands to it. That's unfortunate from England, playing really well. Wales coming in from really tight, pushing out wide. Close winger running really hard. That close winger just wants that ball wide. Overstep there from Wales. That's unfortunate. It's often hard when players don't call touches very early. England coming off shouting. Bit excited about this. Playing really well. England getting close to the scoreline now. Unlucky there. England drawn the defence out again. 5th touch. Lost the control there in the drop. It's unfortunate that. Not quite able to get the ball down there. Number 13 from England. Tempers are flaring a little bit on the field, but that's okay. Turnover there from Wales. That's unfortunate. Wales down at the scoreline now, looking for a score. Draw the defence out. Winger sitting really wide on both sides. That's unfortunate, stepped the wrong way. A little bit of miscommunication. Unfortunate again. England's far side winger causing a lot of mischief for Wales. England on the attack now, slightly tidier sub move there. Wales looking to be a bit tired. Good line break from England there. That's 5th and final, no more for England. Looking to get close. Let's hope they can get it before the half time. Touch there. That's half time in this game. England up by 4.
Just a quick announcement that obviously when you are leaving areas, there's bin bags around, please keep them tidy. You are representing Touch here at Broughton Park this weekend.
Once again, thank you ladies and gentlemen for joining us today. We are at Manchester in Broughton Park. We have had a lot of touch rugby over the last few weeks. And today has been nonetheless. Still more to come for the rest of the day. Great game here, England v Wales. And just to inform you, the Scottish player in the previous game is okay.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Manchester. We're at Broughton Park FC here for the final 1.5 games of the Autumn International Series here between England, Scotland, Ireland and Wales. You've just been listening to Gregor Whiteman, who is now off to go and wear yellow for the final time today, so you're stuck back with me. I'm Jack Harris. It's been a pleasure commentating for you today on the games that we've been able to. Apologies that we've not been able to commentate on every game today, but we hope you have enjoyed the live feed either way. If you've been watching, we are halfway through the final Women's Open game between England and Wales. We've got one more game after this coming up for you today, which is the Mixed Open game between England and Wales. It's been a wonderful game here so far. England very much dominating, 4-0 at half time, and I think they're going to be very happy with that. Wales, very strong side of course, newer players come into the squad as well, and they're going to definitely want to get some scores on the doors during this second 20 minutes. So if you want to know what's been going on throughout the day, I'll give you a few updates on scores, ladies and gentlemen. So earlier today in the Women's Open, Scotland just beat Wales 8-7. England winning against Ireland 4-12. And England then went on to beat Scotland as well. So England remaining unbeaten in this championship, looking to keep it that way into the second half. Wales have been playing well, and for a new squad they've certainly shown some of the more experienced players how good they could be in the future. with some sparks of flair and great play that I'm sure they're going to want to capitalise on throughout the rest of the day. So as we look now to get ready for the second half of this game, Wales with the tap-off, starting
30 seconds, please take to the field, ready to play.
with their pod, including Joanne Jones and number 12, Ellen Huxtable. Once again, we're seeing Megan Jones here on this near side wing, defending against the England sub-box,
Players and officials stand by.
who has been monumental out there on the wing. Can be a lonely place playing as a winger when you've got to stay on the pitch at all times, and she's done a stellar job for Wales today. Let's see how they can capitalise. So Ballot playing with the ball, and Jones now accompanied by Masters, adding some real pace here as England attempting the defence. Is a lovely long pass that from Jones, and well caught by Grace Bellamy. Slightly floated though, so England had time to get there. Wales looking to use space, as that's now fifth touch. And Jones alongside Huxtable, going to take the touch there and concede the turnover. But they also give away the penalty for not giving the ball back. So Wales marched further in this scenario. Bronte Sykes for England to M. Irons, who makes some great distance there for England. Bronte underneath, 24 for England. Doing very well on the wing as well. As you see now, Emily Rona-Roper with number 13. Oh, that was, I thought might have been an injury there for the England player, but hasn't quite happened on, so it's all good. Julia Unsworth going down initially, but England still in possession. Wales trying to hold tight as England come on the sweep, slowed down by Wales. Are they advancing? It's a lovely play out to the side here, and Wales are giving away the penalty on this occasion for not advancing well enough in their 7. So England getting 6 more here. Raman Shepherd here receiving the ball, looking back. Oh, it's not held there by England. That's a great option though. It's where the option was. And England unfortunately not capitalising on that one, as Wales now. Jones going on to Huxtable with new set of legs now coming in. Wales needing to capitalise here, needing to add the pace to this box run-off move. As we see King now, she was stellar in their previous game against Scotland, really hitting some holes very, very well, setting up a number of scores, and she's going to look to continue to do that through this game. She's joined by Lucy Isaac here on the near side, and of course Rachel Thomas-Evans now guarding this near side wing for Wales, as England bringing on the fresh legs. Mimi Patton in underneath, and looking for the scoop through there. Mimi Patton is going. She needs to find the pass. Was it away in time? Has Arbuthnot made that score? Doesn't look like it on this occasion, unfortunately. The pass is being given as... No, pass is good, apologies. Unfortunately, it sounds like Sophie Arbuthnot has not made the grounding, has lost control of the ball there. So England not scoring again on this occasion, as Wales once again adding pace up into the game. That is some lovely, lovely meters made that there by Rachel Stevens, working hard and fast. So Wales now need to keep this pace. Number 12, Ellen Huxtable with Jones. Jones looking for the space, and that was a lovely line run there by Megan Jones. Pass was slightly behind, but they will get 6 more. I think touched in flight by England there. It's a lovely line chosen by Stevens, as we see And Huxtable looking to make the change. Wales currently with 5 on the pitch. So just slowing things down slightly. England staying high. Touch made by Patton. In now. Ooh, it's a good dive that, but unfortunately not quite there before the touch from Ballot. Wales running out of touches here. It's tight from the England defence. Ballot. Oh, and Jones again had run a lovely line, but the pass was behind. Beautifully run line by Jones. Ballot just needed to get that pass a bit more in front as Jones ran onto it. And England now then, initially going direct, through Patton. Through some, again, a lot of ground there made by Danny Gregory and Sophia Buthnott, who now comes off as we see Em Irons, Susanna Hudson and Emily Crowe with Bronte Sykes. It's a sweet play, it's a lovely line and a long ball from England. Look at this, is the score good? Yes it is. That was a beautifully well set up move by England. The pod of 4 in the middle, all playing for London Scorpions. But that line run initially from Susanna Hudson, absolutely epic, and the pass as well off the left hand to find the winger in space. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. Textbook play that from England. Wales then now back in possession. King working closely with Huxtable. Referee Roger Neighbours is just going to have a word here. Touch is beginning to get a little physical, so we need to make sure that both teams are keeping that down. So Rog just has a word. Another sweeper play. King initially comes round, but the wide ball's there for Wales. Again, passed just slightly behind from Ellen Huxtable. It's well gathered by Grace Bellamy. So Wales still in possession here. That was 5th touch though. They've got to make something of this now. King looking to go through the middle. Covered by Sykes and Crowe. And England then receive the possession. Crowe, Hudson off the floor. Sykes now to Irons. Dumped well by Irons. Can they make some meters here? Hudson off to the winger. Well done there to make the meters. Rachel, so as we see now, Raham Shepherd looking wide for England. Is it there? Oh, could the winger have made that? 81 now, Julia Unsworth can't quite find the space as the touch count still in England's favour, but could not quite scoop through there for Unsworth. Wales then, as they drive to the box themselves, looking quite slow initially. And again, a bit of confusion there for Wales. And, ooh, it's going to be ball to ground there. And that is not what they wanted. Wales trying to come off the box as well. Looking slightly tired out there as England coming again. Emily Rona-Roper working well, and the space once again on the wing for England. And I think initially there, claim of a touch from Megan Jones, but I think it was before the ball was caught by the England winger. And England again, another score up here. It's been a long day for both sides, and Wales certainly looking a bit more tired than England at the moment. A few more players in the sub box for England as well, but Wales adding the pace, coming initially from Jones and of course Huxtable, as it's dumped well. Jones there, slightly slow, looking for the wraparound pass. Ooh, bit of a clattering there unfortunately. A Buthnott trying to make the touch from Seren Lockwood, who is on the ball now with Jones, who runs round. The gap might be there, needs to go wide. Pass is late from Wales, unfortunately. They knew where the space was but couldn't quite get it there on that occasion. As we see England attacking now. Arbuthnot working with Gregory. Off to Patton. Good meters made by this direct drive from England. Wales having to work hard to stay in the defence. Double touch there from the Wales defence. It slowed it down though well enough that England have got to think here. Gregory receiving the pass back, but 6 touches used by England. Oh, it's not what they needed for Wales there. Number 6, unfortunately, for Wales. Lucy Isaac not quite gathering the ball well enough there. Wales now need to defend this. They're going to want to keep a good set here. As we again now see Patton on the ball alongside Laura Cochrane. Arbuthnot's run a great line there, but Welsh defence has come over very well. They're very tight there in the middles. Arbuthnot and Patton alongside Gregory. Gregory's on the sweep line. Gregory looking for the pass and made. Wonderful pass off by Gregory to Cochrane. Great visuals there. Wonderfully saw the space. Initially well defended by Wales. They kept the tight middles, kept the tight spot, but the snipe having to come in from the link to cover Gregory meant that 2-on-1 on the outside there, and it was just one pass for Gregory off to Cochrane and a lovely score. Lovely to see Wales, if they can, get a score on the door. I'm sure that's what they're going for now. It's what they really want. As we see King working well with Stevens alongside Masters. Stevens and Masters can't quite work that one. Space isn't there through the middle. And last touch now, so they're going to have to work something up here. King looking for the switch, but Wales' natural game plan, make England start with the ball as far away from the touch box as possible. As Sykes dumps, irons now, again cutting some lovely lines. Ball was a bit too long on the floor there for England. That isn't what they want. They're going direct again, as we see Hudson getting the ball away very well there to Crow. Hudson now, well gathered by Irons, dumped. Crow looking for options. Is the winger option there? It is once again. And lovely, lovely play. It's a very good direct drive from England. Worked very well between Crow, Sykes, Irons and Hudson, to the point where Wales were scrambling as they got towards their 7 metre, still remaining too tight. And the space there on the wing. It's a well played move by England, just looking for where the space is as the drive comes, and keeping themselves all as options for a pop-off pass to get it into space. Come on then, Wales, let's see what Wales can bring, as we now have Jones working in now with Platt and Huxtable. Jones again, short setup, Platt on the run. Well covered that by England. Platt needed to look back inside there with Jones now. And Lockwood. Lockwood makes a dump initially. Jones on the run. And I think Jones initially looking for possible offside, but not going to happen on this occasion. England needs to be careful here. They've got themselves a bit caught there. It's not really how they should be starting a drive, as we see now Rona Roper on the ball, working well. It's come off the foot of Wales, so England starting with 6 again. Unsworth, Roper's there underneath. Looking a bit of a laboured drive from England, so Wales are dealing with it well. It's a lovely hole run by England. That's well covered there. That's wonderful defence from, again, Megan Jones, who's made sure that the England winger can't go anywhere. Has held her ground very, very well. and nothing coming of that. But a bit of a mix-up here for Wales. They did not want that. It's a half court in that case, so turnover. Dummy half, of course, can't get touched. As we see now the new pod for England coming on. Might just be able to work it themselves at the moment between Gregory and Cochrane, but now joined by Patton and Arbuthnot. Patton now looking to set up, sweep coming, but it's taken back from Cochrane, looking for the wide ball. That's unfortunate, Katie Fielding was there. Pass not quite coming off. Using the sweeper as a dummy. The space was there on the far side for England. Wales now looking like they're injecting a bit of pace into play. This is what they need. Lovely meters made that by Thomas Evans, as again we now see Ballot working closely. Ballot now on the ball, looking to get the pass away. The pass has been gone away, but no, apologies, Fielding did make the touch there. I think there was initial possibility that we didn't think she had. Referee Patrick Birchall making sure. England now, be interesting to see if they go for the direct drive or they go into the box. They are going to the box. Arbuthnot now looking to get off to Gregory. Arbuthnot takes it on again, as we see Irons there, Hudson and Crow outside her. Sykes now with Crow, looking to scoop on the fifth touch. Line run by Sykes. Irons again looking to hit the hole. Well covered by Jones from the Welsh side. Wales likely to go to the box. Again, getting slightly caught here in the middle. England doing very well to hold them where they are. Need to be careful on these passes here. Ballot. And now we've got Bellamy working closely with Huxtable, looking for the wide pass. Is it there? It's played by England. So it is 6 more, which is what Wales are going to want. They're going to want the 6 here. 4. They're going to want the 6 here on the 7. Now it's important they set themselves up well here. Do not get caught too close out. As we again see the sweeper line coming in. Attempted dive there. It was wonderful play from Seren Lockwood. Just about covered by England, but a lovely dive from her nonetheless. As again Lockwood out now to Stevens. Stevens makes the dump. Not quite. Apologies. But again, in Wales going to get 6 more. England need to be advancing more in the 7. Lockwood with Stevens and Huxtable. England need to be moving forward. Huxtable, is it going to be a score there? Emily Irons coming in for the touch, but England once again giving away the penalty. They need more forward momentum in this 7 metres. It's not enough anymore to just be going forward. Someone in the team needs to go and get the touch. That's 2 in the 7 for England. Need to be careful here. As we see, tempted back and forth from Lockwood with Stevens. Lockwood back to Stevens, looking for the space here, covered by England. Second phase now. Lockwood. And Stevens, but it's covered by England. Wales just struggling to get that final score in. England coming to the box. No one's on the floor to get it. It's slowed down. Hudson, Irons, winger, almost caught. Rona Roper looking for the space on the outside. Fielding with her. Rona Roper back into Fielding. Raman Shepherd there working on the outside here. Unsworth. Wales though giving away the penalty. This is not what Wales need. They need to be working hard here. Unsworth initially coming round on the sweep. They can afford to slow it down. Ram Shepherd making Welsh player offside once again. So England getting the 6 on the 7. Wales, come on Wales, keep the discipline. It's a good pass back, that. Rona Roper alongside Unsworth again. They've got the touches to use here. They're just going to wait until the space opens up. Welsh players now coming out to them. Unsworth, Ram Shepherd looking for the wide ball. Can she get it away? Oh, it's behind Fielding. Right option, not quite executed in the way England will have wanted. Wales now coming to the box. Last touch here made by England, and that, ladies and gentlemen, brings us to the end of this Women's Opens game between England and Wales. Wonderful game to watch, of course. Some lovely scores from England. Wales, will they be happy with that? I'm sure after a long day that they know they will have tried their hardest against the very experienced English side. But eventually ending 7-0 to England. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We've got one more game for you this afternoon. 5 minutes time you will watch once again England versus Wales in the Mixed Open Championship. Stay with us for the final game here in lovely sunny Manchester.
Please don't forget to take your litter home or leave it with us. We have bags around the arena, and we have one here at the PA tent. If you've got any rubbish or litter, please make sure it goes in a bin bag.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to sunny Manchester. It's been a lovely day here, to say the least. We're at Broughton Park FC, and we've been playing games in round 2 of the Autumn International Touch Series between England, Wales, Ireland and Scotland. It's been a lovely day, absolutely cracker. We've had some wonderful touch here, and it's been brilliant to see just the difference between teams since 2 weeks ago, how much they've come on just from being able to play with one another. Very lucky that we can do that now, of course, after the year we've had, and I know for a fact that everyone is very much enjoying just being able to play touch again in this kind of weather. Long may we be able to continue this. It's a lovely sport. For those of you who are just getting into it for the first time, hopefully you can see how great an atmosphere we create within touch. And for those of you more experienced in the game, hopefully you've enjoyed seeing some high-level competition. And for any of you not based in the British Isles, we hope that we get to see you as well soon, because it'd be lovely to get as many international games as we are able to in the future. If you're watching from overseas and want to say hi, feel free to do so. It's lovely to know who's with us. But back to the game in hand, ladies and gentlemen. One more game for you today, and that is the Mixed Open between England and Wales. was a cracker of a game 2 weeks ago. Both sides playing extremely well. Wales with some newer, fresher faces, and England as well for that matter. But of course, a lot of history, these two. Semi-final at the European Championships in Nottingham 2018 went to drop off. Wales just about coming off better in that to play Scotland in the final. But yes, been a wonderful, wonderful day. These two have been top two throughout the competition. And was interesting earlier, England actually losing to Scotland earlier in the day, and Wales having some good games themselves. I haven't got the score for them against Scotland today, unfortunately, but yeah, it was an interesting game earlier between England and Scotland, where Scotland came off better at 8-6. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, final game of the day. England playing in white and red from left to right, and Wales playing from right to left. Going to be a wonderful game, hopefully, here, as we now see Goff playing well with Crossley, sweeper coming in here from England, from number 6, Jamie Ironside. Looking very tight here with Pemberton on his outside as they look to set up now. Going back the other way, Crossley feeding the ball, gaps there, and England already on the scoreboard. Wonderful finish that from England, from Daisy Pank. Really, really well set up initially from Jamie Ironside, looking for the wide space there. Wales defence had to snipe, but that left the 2-1, 2-on-1 on the side there. But here we now, seeing Wales, as we've got Sam Court in here, playing with Emilio Gattarola, and he's dived, unfortunately, for the incorrect line, but it is difficult on this pitch, ladies and gentlemen. The 7-metre lines are actually solid, come off the rugby union pitch there, the 22-metre lines for rugby union pitch, for those of you into that as well, so that's why there's a bit of confusion going on. But Gattarola, sweep now, coming in from Court, spaces there available. Had Anna Melmoth on the outside, but they've used their 6 here on this occasion. So England now, be interesting to see whether they go to box or go direct, and it's going to be a turnover there. Bit of confusion between Isabel Hobson and Alice Summers. England are now going to have to D this out as Brooks comes on for England. Hayworth outside him, but we've got Wales, number 10, Gattarola, 14, coming round. Wasn't quite there on this occasion. Once again going to Court. Gattarola coming in on the sweep, looking back in. Court can't quite make it there, but penalty is given against England for not advancing. Court and Gattarola working in the middle here. As 14 comes round on the sweep, looking back in now. Long ball, is the space there? Not quite on this occasion. Possibly looking for number 3, Amelia Rees, out here on the far left wing for Wales. But they come back to this left-hand side. Court looking for Rees. Pass does not go away though. It's well played that from Wales, trying to use the width as much as possible. As we now see Brooks working closely with Goff, and Summers now making the dump. Brooks now on the ball, Hobson underneath as they go to the box. Mayle now coming wide alongside Maynard, and this is working very well there. Mayle trying to go. That was Charlie Thompson close with him. Maynard now trying to stretch the defence. It's a wonderful pass that from Thompson. Mayle looking back in. Thompson's there, and the score is going to be given. Wonderful, wonderful pop pass play that from England. And fortunately, I think a Welsh player's got hit a bit badly there in the attempted touch. But very, very well played that from England, as they now go 2-0 up in this game with just over 4 minutes played. Wales then, working the centre. Joe Kruger-Williams here, receiving the ball now. Extremely experienced player. Will look to try and direct things now in the middle. Working closely with Stefan Prethurk. There's a loss of control on the floor, unfortunately, there for Wales. Not quite what they needed. Maynard now. Brooks underneath. Mayle going wide, trying to get the long ball out to number 12, Lauren Torley. But again, loss of control there on the floor. Mistakes creeping in for both sides. Kruger-Williams now going to receive it, but no, initially going to number 12, Prethurk. Number 5 now, Stefan Crimp looking to set up Prethurk on the sweep. It's a dummy. Kruger-Williams looking for that long ball, gets it away. But a touch has come in well from Isabel Hobson. Ball was slightly behind Katrin Jones there. Needed a bit further in front, but it's great vision from Kruger-Williams. As I say, extremely experienced player for Wales in the mixed open division. As Kruger-Williams goes again, looks for the wide ball. But the pass is late on this occasion. Kruger-Williams already doing some great work in the centre here, as we see Pennington. And then dumped by number 13, Isabel Hobson. Anna Crossley, but working with Pennington. Pennington looking, and the space is there for Jamie Ironside. Again, it's this pace that England have got coming from their own area, especially if they're not going to the sub-box. And Wales just unfortunately could not keep up there. They'd been on the pitch for a long time, that pod. And as we see now, Wales wanting to definitely get back into this game. 3-0 to England. Number 10, Gattarola now, once again in the centre with Court. 14 running the sweep line. Out wide there is Anna Melmoth again, waiting for the play. Sweep coming from Gattarola. Space is there for him. Wide ball. Will they get this one good? And finally Wales on the scoreboard. Lovely pass from Gattarola as he made the space there off the left hand. And the space was just there out on the wing for the Welsh winger. And it's now 3-1 then to England, as we see England now coming back. As we see Torley, Mayle underneath. Maynard now working with Mayle. Brooks there on the wing, wearing 2. Maynard waiting for the defence to come to him. Got to keep going. Torley underneath. Potential short play. It's a bit tight here. And yeah, I don't think Greg Cropper, their referee, hadn't quite seen that it was initially played by Maynard, and it was a loss of control technically and forward. So England now having to defend. Good work that from number 30 for England, Megan Pemberton, who's defending this Welsh box. As we see, attempted ejected pace by Sam Court. Working with Crimp. 14 as well there with him. Pemberton in there for the touch though, and 6 touches used. And Wales are going back 10 metres for not giving the ball back immediately. But we'll see England in possession now. Torley again working with Brooks. Maynard. Hobson underneath there on the wing, holding it well for England. Very deep there, Anna Crossley now looking to inject the pace. Hobson underneath. That of course is Jamie Ironside working with Crossley. Pennington, lovely line, and Crossley just easily there in the space initially created by the injection speed from Pennington. A Welsh link there had to snipe unfortunately on that occasion to just leave the 2-on-1. In the end it was an easy touchdown for Crossley. 4-1 to England then. Kruger-Williams. Out now to Stefan Prither. Kruger-Williams. And looking in here, Prither trying to find the space. It's not there. Covered by Pennington and Ironside. It's a quickie play here. Prither looking for the wide ball. Is it there? The forward pass is going to be given here though on that occasion. Prither just not quite getting the ball back well enough. And England now in the possession that they've got. Working to the box. Hobson once again underneath. Summers asking for it. Hobson underneath. Ed Hayward there, now picking up the ball. Thompson outside. Gone back in now. Thompson's there. Numbers were there. But it's well covered that by Wales. And they'll get the ball back. Angus Goff here working with Thompson and Hayward. But we're going to come back here for the Welsh being offside. Goff not happy about the challenge on him there initially. But switch coming in here. Summers now playing this near side link. Thompson and Goff. Goff receives it back on the quickie play. And the space is there straight away. But touch is made just there by the Welsh defence. Number 9, Fraser Dia. Up now, making the touch again. Initial quickie play. Thompson looking for where the space is. Well covered by Melmoth. Needs to get back. But Melmoth a bit scrambled there. Hadn't made the line. 6 again for England. Thompson, Goff. Goff and Thompson working well. Goff receives it back. Thompson. And the score is good. Wonderful play between the two of them there. Initial quickie setup. Space wasn't there for Goff. Oh. But in this case, forgive me ladies and gentlemen, a pass off the floor from Thompson was forward to Goff. So hard touch given against England. Pemberton. Wales now with the set of 6. 14. Gattarola looking wide. Who's he got outside? Sir Carson playing in the link there. Oh, and the pass is not quite good enough for Catherine Jones there. Out on the wing again. Stronghold for Wales. Oh, but England might be through here. Oh, Goff couldn't quite make it on this occasion. But again, another play where defence expecting the team to go to the box. Hasn't quite happened. Brooks now. Hayward in the middle. Mayall's coming round on this near side. Mayall on the ball with Brooks, taking their time, waiting for players to come with. Quickie play. Mayall there now. Maynard's joined them. And looks like also joined by Torley on the far left-hand side. Initial short play, looking for the loop ball. Is it there? No, it isn't for England on this occasion. So again, both sides looking to play the second phase ball here quite well. Short initially set up by England and immediately passing off to see if the gap was there, especially if you've got defenders on that side sniping in and shutting the space. But Wales now coming into box. Gattarola on the ball. Number 3, Amelia Rees. Near side winger for Wales. Number 9, Fraser Dia. Kruger-Williams now. 5th touch, going to need to do something. Stefan Crimp on the ball. Pass, might have been away. Was not away on this occasion. So England receiving possession now. Torley, Hobson once again underneath. Brooks. Bit of a... Oh, Brooks might be in here as well. England really working well on this near side, as we now see. England driving well. Here comes Pennington, looking for the space there for Pemberton. Wasn't quite there though. Ironside and Pennington once again linking up well. Pennington up high. Kruger-Williams for Wales, dumping the ball. Deere, Pemberton making the touch there on Wales. Attempted ejected pace here from the Welsh side, needing to get out of the pitch. Prethurk now there with the ball, trying to get round Pennington. Is the ball away? It was away in time. No, it wasn't. Wales again finding themselves with very little space, needing to work what they can. Pennington now underneath for Crossley. Hobson off the floor for number 23, Daisy Pank. Summers then, Hobson, as we see Goff, Hayward, Thompson underneath, looking to scoop on the 5th touch. Switch is there. And no touch made in that case by Wales, and England once again. Excellent play from the English side. Goff initially finishing that off, but created by Thompson, who received the ball on the final touch, knew he needed to scoop and set up the switch play. Lovely play that from England. As we now see England extending their lead to 5-1. Gattarola working with Kruger-Williams. Initial counties play. Kruger-Williams and Gattarola just having a chat about what they want to set up here as they come round. Counties, Kruger-Williams on the outside. Covered well again by England. Maynard and Mayle there. Kruger-Williams working well. Is the space open here? It isn't for England, but Wales will be happy at least that England having to work now from the far side from their box. Maynard, Brooks, Torley. Maynard again, Brooks back off. Hobson underneath, Torley going to have to go again to make the touch here. There's Pank looking to make the meters, and Wales really struggling to keep up with the pace there of the English drive off the box. So we now see Pank going for the first touch, and Pennington with Crossley. Crossley again going for the dive. Wrong line, unfortunately. Again, so many lines on this pitch. Lovely attempts though from Crossley. As we see Ironside now. Crossley making the dump, wanting it back, but no, Pennington initially goes away. Touch though, excellently made there from 14 from Wales. I'm sorry, I don't have a name for number 14, but came in there just at the right moment for them. Crossley going in, Quickie coming back, Ironside, can he do something with this? Was the ball away in time? I think it was from England, and England once again scoring off a lovely set-piece move. Crossley initially on the dump, Pennington just looking for that inside ball there, and Ironside, wonderful, wonderful way to cut a line in there through the middle. 6-1 to England. As just under 2 minutes now until half time here. Wales will want to get on the board now. Add one to their one earlier, which was a lovely score. And hopefully they're going to want to score a few more like that as well. Stefan Crimp working in the middle there. Well covered that by Pemberton. I think initially Wales thought they might have got that one. And number 12 then, Stefan Prethurk. not quite being able to do much here. Again, they've kept it to this near side to try and force England to have to work hard. Ed Hayward there saw an opportunity with the Welsh defence, possibly offside, but called back here by referee Nielsen Patrick. Hayward now is looking though. Pemberton there. Thompson. Goff. Initially to Summers, but back in. Looks like England might be going direct here. Thompson to Goff. Summers underneath. Thompson and Goff really linking up well here. Goff now looking for the scoop. Options there. Summers. Can they get the ball away? But it's well played that by Wales, and because they've regathered it, that is 0 touch there, and they get their set of 6 straight off. It was wonderful play that from England though, well linked up. Wales doing what they needed to keep them out, and they've caught the ball. Preether trying to make the meters, but as we hear the half-time hooter, that will conclude the first 20 minutes of this game. England 6-1 up at half-time. We'll be back with you very shortly for the final 20 minutes here at the Autumn International Touch Series. Good afternoon everyone, for the final time here at Broughton Park FC in Manchester on a lovely sunny evening here. You've got to say the weather has been impeccable today, let alone for England, but for Manchester as well. But I hope you've been able to enjoy our live coverage of the competitions today. We've got a final 20 minutes now between England and Wales in the Mixed Open Championship. We've seen some brilliant games today. We've seen some teams really come on from where they were 2 weeks ago. And it's testament just to how much better your play can become just from gaining that experience of playing with one another. And after the year and a half we've had, that hasn't really happened. So it's been wonderful to see. And we hope that all the players and participants have enjoyed it as much as we have. 20 minutes left now. England leading 6-1 against Wales. England very much leading on a structured play. Their set pods, they know the moves they're going to be pulling to try and score on the Welsh defence. Wales looking slightly more laboured after a long day, but still playing well, led by Kruger-Williams. And they are definitely going to want to try and close the gap here in this second half and go out with a bang. And we'll see what they can do there. Wales now playing left to right in the full red. England in the white and red on the right hand side will defend the tap off here. Quick mention to the referees we've had here today. Thank you to all who have taken part. Special mention to the 3 referees we've got on game at the moment. Kevin Hobbs currently stood in the middle. Neil St Patrick is a near side referee at the moment, and Greg Cropper on the far side, doing a brilliant job at officiating this game at the moment, and I hope that they are enjoying it as much as we are too. As we hear the hoot end for the final time, 20 minutes left in this game and 20 minutes left in the Autumn International Series between England, Wales, Scotland and Ireland. As we see Wales now, Kruger-Williams in the middle here with 14, looking to set it up now. 14 coming back. Stefan Crimp there as well, getting underneath, looking for Kruger-Williams. Crimp looking for the long ball. Melmoth, good attempted score. Pemberton looking for space there. 14. And attempted interception by England means that Wales will get 6 more. Crimp working with 14. Crimp gets it back on the quickie play, looking for the wide ball. Defensive touches there made by Thompson and Goff. As you see Crimp and 14. Crimp now. Looking to score in the middle here, but at the moment Goff and Thompson holding the middle well. Crimp, 14, picks up, looking for the wide ball. Is it there? Number 18 on the outside for England. And the ball is down by Wales. Wonderful pass, wonderful score from Wales there. Let's look at that again. Initial quickie play set up, and the long ball from 14 onto Annie Kate Lewis, who was there straight off and got the ball down before Pemberton could get the touch in. And we're now at 6-2. Wales will really enjoy that, and hopefully that will gee them up for the second half. As we see England, Torley with Brooks underneath. Mayle now on the ball. Maynard outside him. Maynard initially going for the sweep. Mayle looking for the ball. Brooks initially thinking he was in, but 5th touch made. 5th touch now, so England going to have to do something with this. Look wide initially, but Maynard not being able to do much with that one as they take Wales away from the box. Wales then looking to sub as they come. Saren Carson initially dumping. Gattarola there too. Catherine Jones there playing underneath for Wales. Fraser Deer. Kruger-Williams unexpectedly having to make the touch there. Is the ball available? Or poor pass by number 8, unfortunately, Sam Court. But they're making meters, Wales, and hopefully it will work out for them very nicely. England now likely to go to the box, yes, as Mayle comes round, trying to inject some pace. Kruger-Williams is there though. Hobson into Brooks, looking at Torley but dumping himself. Hobson. Pank now. Hobson again. Out wide here to Ironside. Pennington picks up. What can he do? Oh, Kruger-Williams is not going to enjoy that. Oh no! Oh, and Kruger-Williams has been let off there massively. As dropped by Anna Crossley on the line, which is such a shame. And yes, I think Wales are going to be very happy with that one. And Wales are now getting 6 more as a result of the hard touch there on Kruger-Williams. Hopefully you won't remember that one too much. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, I've seemed to have gained the hiccups. But Wales, outside ball. Right idea there for them, which is where the space was. But England now getting the ball back. As we see Ironside taking it in with Pennington. And Crossley there with them as well. Mentioned this earlier, this pod for England includes Crossley and Pank, which means that England currently playing with 2 male players, 2 female players, which is totally allowable within the rules. Of course, you only need 1 male player on. So it's wonderful play and a testament to how well this England side can play together, and wonderfully set up there by Pennington and Ironside for Crossley to have the space to score. As we now see 7-2 to England. Wales not being too happy with the level of touches at the moment. Malmouth initially asking the question to referee Kevin Hobbs, but Kruger-Williams now with number 5 Stefan Crimp. Sweeper play coming here, looking for the pass off to Prither. Not quite coming off, but we'll get 6 more here as England offside on the 7. Prither, Malmouth underneath. Prither looking to score there, going himself. It's a lovely diving play, but once again, not much gap there between Goff and Thompson. Hayward making the touch. Out to Crimp. Prither wants it back. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, for the hiccups I seem to have developed. I'm getting too excited by this game is what's going on here. Summers now with Goff underneath. Thompson adding the pace in. Hobson once again underneath. Mail back into Torley, who's made some meters here. And Isabel Hobson initially going down for England. They're not quite sure what happened. But hard touch given against Kruger-Williams, and it will now be 6 more for England here as Maynard goes to Brooks. Dumps for Mail. Maynard having it back. Maynard dumps well. Short play initially. Mail not quite sure where he's going. Torley now in the middles here. Torley appealing for Wales, not moving up fast enough, but she's not going to get that anytime soon. And Brooks and Mail working well now. Maynard's underneath. Mail looking to score. Hasn't made it, but the penalty is given against Wales for not advancing. This apologise again for these hiccups. I'm trying to get rid of them. Oh, there we go. But in that time, Wales will now play with 5 players for the rest for 4 sets. As we see number 5, Stefan Crimp, being sent to the sin bin for Wales as a result of his back chat to the referee. So it's 6 on 5 at the moment in England's favour. Maynard looking for the space. Torley, but touch is made there by Malmouth. Brooks, Mail, sweep coming round from Maynard. There it is. He just needs to get the wide pass away. Needed to look right. As now Kruger does not look happy on the floor there at the moment. Don't quite know what's happened, but might need to see that one back again. I'm not quite sure what he's done. Possible he's holding his hand or fingers. I've got a funny feeling he might have just done a dislocation or something similar on his hand. We won't know for a while. In the meantime, England again playing with 6 against Wales's 5. But it's well covered by Wales in the middles. England, with this advantage, need to be looking wider than this. Oh, what an interception! Here goes number 12, Preethuk. Can he make it? Brooks and Mail after him. They're not going to get there though. Interception from Preethuk. Wonderfully done by Preethuk. And tell you what, he's earned a rest after that, blimey. And Wales still going to have to play with 5 for a bit longer, but that was not expected in the slightest. England will be kicking themselves about that one. Wonderfully done from Wales. Preethuk in particular, of course, reading the play beautifully well. As we now see 7-3 to England. Pennington, Hobson underneath. Pennington asking it back. Ironside looking for the wide ball to Pemberton. Touch not made, unfortunately, by the Welsh defence, and England immediately coming back into it. As we now see 8-3 to England. Wales now will get their 6 players back on the pitch as Crimp comes back to his sub box. It's what Wales needed now. So we see Gattarola linking 14, making some meters. Gattarola, now he's going to need options. Well covered by Crossley for England. Gattarola there then. Seren Carson on the link here. Oh, it's a lovely long pass. Look at that. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, passes forward, but as England offside was the first offence in that occasion. Wales now getting the ball back. Wales then, can they pull something with this? Sweeper coming around 14, well covered by Isabel Hobson. 14 though, never in control of that one, so England getting the ball back. And injection of pace from Ironside. Then Pennington. Hobson looking for Crossley. Wonderfully added pace here from England. Summers now. Crossley is gone, but Hobson is underneath. Goff, Hayward wanted it on the switch, but a bit of confusion there between them. Goff is there. There's Pemberton also defending this near side alongside Hayward. Thompson. Goff. Touch made by Summers, but Wales now coming. Number 11 for Wales, looking for the scoop now. Kruger-Williams. Oh, and just needed that pass. David Adams there, trying to make something of that. England now back in possession, going direct by the looks of it, as we see Goff dumping. Summers now. Goff underneath. Hayward's on his right, looking for options. Passes away first. Summers is there in the middle. Dump is made. Can Thompson make something of this? No, and late pass there from Thompson as well, so penalty given against England. It's Melmoth now taking it forward. Wales needing to get the pace back in. See David Adams working well. 14 again with now working with Crimp and Court. Crimp on the ball, looking, weaving, finding holes on their last touch, of course. That's why they were looking to try and pull something off that. Swing Carson there, trying to be an option as much as possible, but the space was squeezed out. As England come, going to box. Summers to Goff. Slow, loss of control that by Summers on the floor. A rare mistake. And England scrambling now, trying to get on for the defensive play. Crimp. Slowing it down, they've got the options. Court to 14. Court. Crimp. Crimp looking wide. It's a lovely ball. Oh, the head, unfortunately, though, for Katrin Jones. Wonderful vision again by Crimp. That's where the space was. And it's a shame that one didn't quite come off because it was a wonderful setup from Wales. Brooks then for England, as we see Torley and Maynard. Mayle adding the pace. Maynard to Brooks. Brooks dumping. Maynard now driving. Direct drive through the middle. Gonna have to work hard. Brooks is looking for spaces. Mayle got it. Okay, so on that occasion, last touch was initially made by Wales, but we've got offside player in the middle. Wales really struggling to deal with the direct drive from England. Maynard then. Torley wrapping Brooks. Brooks, is it there now? And we are going to get a score. Again, what we've got there, ladies and gentlemen, is a wonderful setup play as Maynard coming round, noticing the 2-on-1, and Isabel Hobson is there straight away with the space on the outside. I think Wales feel slightly aggrieved by that, if possible a late pass, but referee Nielsen Patrick making it very clear he was happy the ball was away. And Wales can't afford to just stand there and continue to appeal the decision. But they're coming back now between Kruger-Williams, Melmoth. Working very well, of course. Also, Gadarola's out there on the far side. And Prethurk with that beautiful intercepted try earlier. Gatarola, Prethurk, Kruger-Williams can't make it. Diving touch by Pank. Just made. Prethurk, ball out the back. Can Kruger-Williams make that? It's a late pass, unfortunately. That would have been a lovely finish, though. That ball out the back from Prethurk was something to behold, and very cheeky to try and pull that one off. And here we go then, England looking to go direct. Pennington through onto Ironside and Crossley. Ironside again. Pennington's on his outside. They've got a 2-on-1 here, looking back in. Ironside, Crossley's there. Pennington wrapping round. Crossley has dumped it on the wrong line. There are too many lines on this pitch, I tell you, ladies and gentlemen. But I think Crossley's going to be let away with that, because Wales once again with the direct drive just offside. Really, really struggling to deal with the pace of England here in the direct drives. Crossley looking to engage the Welsh defence. They need to keep going. Fifth touch then. Crossley, but touched by Kruger-Williams. Just interesting here to see what the decision is. Kruger-Williams initially claiming the touch, and I think now the touch is given. Not sure what the conversation is about. Possible referee initially thought he was offside, not sure. Or either way, that is 6 touches used by England. So Kruger-Williams receiving the ball back. Gatarola now. Melmoth, Gatarola again. Kruger-Williams, but it's going to be an off the mark for Wales. Initially not feeling the first touch as Pemberton looking to go quickly here for England. There's now Pennington trying to look to find some gaps. Pank on his right, Crossley on his left, and Ironside here on his outsides. Ironside then off the floor. Pennington initially looking to give it back. Was it there? Oh, possible wrong decision that by Pennington. It looked like Ironside had plenty of space there on the outside. It's Wales then, their turn to come and attack on this one. Very well slowed down here by England. Oh no, and see, that's what happens. Wales just trying to force a bit too much there. Number 4 for Wales, Carson, couldn't quite gather that. Was unexpected past that from the Welsh players. But as we see now, return to the pitch for Goff. Hobson underneath as England bring on the new legs. Summers, and this is Thompson going where he can. Space shut down by Melmoth. Hayward, apologies for the hiccups once again. Hayward. Goff. Summers underneath now. Goff, what can he do? Well covered by the Welsh defence, and that 5th touch, only one left to use now for England. Goff again. But ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude today's events here at Broughton Park FC, with England finishing victorious here in this mixed open game against Wales. Wonderful evening and a wonderful game of touch to watch from both sides. I think England will be happy that Wales maybe not as much, but did what they could, and it was a great way to finish the day today as well. We hope you have enjoyed our coverage of the Autumn International Series. That concludes International Touch within the British Isles for this year. If you're looking to want to watch International Touch, there is of course later in the year the Club Championships on the 4th of December in Spain, and in early October as well, Senior Championships out in Portugal as well. From an England Touch perspective, we've still got the Elite Men's Women's Series happening in October, later than normal as a result of the time we had available. And of course then, once again, we will then see the start of the University National Touch Series. Unfortunately, those events will not be live streamed later this year, but keep an eye out for that as well. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage today. It's been a pleasure to commentate for you. You've listened to Gregor Whiteman from Scotland on a couple of games, and myself, Jack Harris. We apologise again that we couldn't get a commentator for every game today, but either way, we hope you've enjoyed our live feed, and we hope to see you again soon. Thank you very much for tuning in. Bye bye.